Are you asking what dog breed our characters are?
Yes. Kikatai, go. Oh, is Karina not joining?
Nope.
Oh.
I don't know enough dog breeds to answer that question.
But pick the ones you know.
Yeah.
From my experience with this dog, Nikita, hyper, very fast, but also kind of can get kind of scary when they're big.
My gym dog.
All right, pick someone else.
Arceus, because Volk gotta say something.
German Shepherd.
Okay, pick someone.
Ryan.
Chihuahua.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, if someone
Just a
doesn't
little
pick
black,
Chihuahua,
like shaky fucking.
never.
Bren.
You don't bite.
Yeah, yes, you do.
Go next
Yes, you
person.
do.
Probably like an Irish wolfhound. Something like that.
Good answer, Steve. Good answer. Fucking, I love Family Feud. Good answer. That's a good answer. Show it to me.
Mausry.
Easy Borzoi.
Are they blind?
They're very goofy looking. They're supposed to be like really
I love
elegant.
a boy.
They're supposed to be like high class.
It's the noodle face.
Oh,
Little
what
noodle
the
face.
hell is
They're like
that?
the most
Yeah, it's the
uncomfortable looking
Borzoi.
dogs. I
Little
love
noodle.
Borzois.
Comfy. Okay. All right,
I thought you
y'all.
were gonna
Any
say
other
poodle.
questions, comments, concerns before we jump into session 8?
I wish Marjorie was a poodle, but she's not a poodle. I wish I was a poodle. I love poodles.
Okay.
Well, going once.
Free
My
allegations.
favorite.
Sorry,
Okay, first of all,
Uh,
my
be-
first
Beyond
animal is a
20
poodle that I've had since like 1 or 2.
Beyond
ahead,
20
Ryan.
is still fucked when it comes to rolling saving throws. But if you right click and then hit the roll button, it'll just roll in D&D Beyond. And so I think that's probably just the
We are so spoiled. You know, we are so spoiled for D&D. We're like, no dice tray.
It doesn't do
It's
anything
just
for
all
me.
of us. All of us are spoiled. Every single one of us.
Oh, you're dying.
Shut up! Shut up!
God, break, Brett. Go one
All of
session
us
without
are-
putting your fucking notebook in the camera. Fucking loser. Shut up.
I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
I got it for Christmas.
I got a hot tea, bitch. Stop making me laugh.
Rolling. We begin our session tonight in the morn of the first few days of the 7th month of the calendar, Harvest Fall. Upon arriving back to Fort Yeroth, you all were presented with a choice. The choice to join the Dragon's Roar Guild and become their, essentially, guild masters as a unit. Taking jobs for the guild, keeping them economically afloat, and taking the lion's share of profits for yourself. However, it would force you to remain in the outlying region. For the time being, at the very least. Your ambitions high, however, you are presented with another path forward. Through the use of Rosemary and Marjorie's familial connection, you were able to secure border passes into Veoviland, where you hope to continue the next stretch of your journey as a group. However, these border passes do not come free. No, they come tethered by one Johanna. I have her name. Johanna Serminta, a scribe to the Archmage Weaveborn, delivering a message as well as holding on to your border passes, essentially stating that she will be escorting your group of 6 to Amber Watch Base, one of the first checkpoints within the country of Veoviland. Achieving a border pass is no small feat, you all. Once you can grit your teeth and get through this current escort, then travel between Veovaland and Garrix is essentially yours. You can come and go as you please, as long as you can write your name down when passing through the borders. For now, we begin early in the morning here in the Firestorm Brewing Inn and Tavern. Johanna, having procured rooms for her, a suite for her and the Weaveborn daughters, who else takes this option, this offer to stay here in the Firestorm Brewing? Cassian, Kay, and Arceus, are you two staying? Arceus, you said yes. Kay, are you joining with Firestorm Brewing?
Yeah.
All right. It is breakfast time. You all having been roused by not Johanna, not each other, but actually by an attendee of Firestorm Brewing, one of the various workers that work here. You see the Weaveborn sisters are down first. Here at the table, food is being set out, but no eating has commenced at the time being. You two ladies, sisters too, you recall the early morning, maybe an hour ago, with vivid imagery. A banging on your door, a pause, a beat, and then another banging. Ladies Weaveborn, please report for breakfast. I will be awaiting by your door as you get ready. Kind of grumbling a bit, rousing yourself from this tireless sleep, you get up, your bones already aching. Traveling isn't what you thought it was. Well, it might be, but the body sores that come with it definitely weren't in the description. As you two wake up, is there anything you two want to do as you're getting prepared for the day and also prepared for the departure?
I have a question. So I know that her name's Johanna?
Johanna, yep.
Johanna.
Spelled Johanna.
Okay, Johanna. I know Johanna told Rosemary that she had to do lessons. Am I included in those lessons or no?
She said Lady Rosemary's training is going to continue.
Okay. Has the training started already or not at all?
Nope, this is right after the events of the last session. You all going to bed and waking up right here in this moment.
Just wanted to be sure. I'll say to Rose, do you want me there to be with you during your training?
Is it hard to hear Dasha for anyone else? Is it muffled?
I think it's
Here, hold up.
A little bit.
Good crack.
Can't hear you.
Now I can't hear you at all.
You can't hear me at all. Okay.
Now we
Oh,
can.
there we
That's
go.
good.
There we go.
Now we
Okay.
can.
Can you hear me though? Like,
Yeah, that's good.
goodbye to headphones. Anyways, I will say to Rose, enjoy me getting uncomfortably close to my computer because I don't want to be too loud. I will say to Rose, do you want me there? Do you want me to be there for your lessons?
I mean, I think we're gonna be on the road. I think everybody's gonna be there. I don't think.
Do you think it's magic
have
or
a
is it
lot
like
of choice.
etiquette? Because I have no idea.
I assume magic. I don't think. I don't know. I have no idea. She didn't tell me. She just said my training. I assume.
Marjorie, I'm not going to ask for a role per se.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I will just kind of impart to you, both of you ladies, your understanding of etiquette is very much so. There have been many times where one has been singled out, but more often than not, when something is a chore or even viewed as a chore, it's probably not only going to be one person. Whether it's the same chore or variants of that chore, that's anyone's guess.
I'll be rooting for you. You got this.
I think Rose is gonna purposely take she's standing like right at the door. She's purposely gonna take as long a time as possible to get ready. just as like a tiny act of rebellion, like not even like like in
Just a
this
tiny
situation,
little-
she's trying to get the little wins, like the little wins.
For
She's
sure.
just taking as long as possible to get ready.
Okay. All right. The rest of you kind of being awoken and brought down, you do see Johanna as well as the other two Weed-born daughters sitting here as there's a large spread being placed out in front of you all. Different types of juices and jams are being placed in kind of glass mason jars, half cut to allow for portioning. Freshly toasted baguette style bread, like Italian French style bread, is cut and it's steaming and it's wafting quite a nice aroma that fills the entirety of the hall, not just your table. However, the rest of you four do approach, kind of arriving and taking your seat at the table. You see there are small nods from Johanna. She kind of bids you all very politely, very with decorative grace. A nod. As you all sit down, she looks to everyone and begins. Good morning, you all. I hope to depart from Fort Yaroth in the hour of the snake. I trust that won't be a problem for anyone.
Do I know what the hour of the snake means?
Do I know what that means?
You can give me a history check, both Marjorie, Rosemary, and also Ark. Cassian as well. Everyone except Kay or Giannis, really.
History?
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. History.
What does 38 give me? It's dirty because I have a +0.
Ah. Oh, so it's also a crit.
An 8.
Flash R. I do this every fucking time.
History.
Yes, slash. Well, we can't just roll. Slash R
Oh,
space
slash R,
1d20
Power
plus.
of the snake.
We're so spoiled. Oh my god. It's so bad. Even me, I'm like, yeah, just everyone history.
Fucking I'm gonna
Forward
get
slash, the other one.
Yeah.
Slash
Forward
R
slash
space.
and a space. Yeah. Nah.
Like that, but without the period.
Brent, it's really not that hard, bro. It's just,
16.
Not the
16.
physical base.
Rosemary and Cass,
Yeah, I
you
got, like,
guys
4%
understand that
ghost
the hours of the day, there isn't a universal like naming convention for the hours of the day. They really do it based off of when the sun is in the sky, and then the hours go from when the sun begins to rise. So it's like, the first hour of the sun rising, the second hour of the sun rising, so on and so forth, right? There's a very posh way of describing these hours that is only really known in high society, and there's no reason to do it. There's no reason to do it other than just the fact that it's a small little emblem of my knowledge, my education, the people I run with in circles.
So I'm better than you, kind of showing hour of the snake.
Like, oh,
It's
you
like
know
those
what that
words.
means?
Yeah, it's like those words that are just like, oh, indubiously, Pettisworth, like that type of shit. It's like the
I'm
same
getting so
vibe. It's like
laboratory.
there's no need to say it. It's the same type of concept. It's about 3 o'clock. Well, judging by your sounds, I assume that will suffice for departure time.
AJ, I have a question. Still,
Mhm.
I understand it's a posh way to say the hours, but what hour is the hour of the snake?
Like 3.
3.
Okay, cool.
I hope that would be enough time to finish up any of your endeavors here in the fort as we move eastward. Our journey will take us within Veovalent, and then from there I shall take my departure. The planned route I have for our convoy will follow the Lorland Stream east. We will then stop at Shadow Sword Point, a small outpost of trade by the border. We will then press on to the Bone Wall, and then finally a short ride to Amberwatch Base. Are there any questions?
What did you do?
Yeah.
Did I get any kind of time frame on when I would be getting that
Probably
Yeah,
today.
Back. Okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna be long. We'll just put it on their docket today.
Cool. Okay.
I want to look towards the rest of the party. Do we all have Wait. Do we all have sufficient rations?
Sufficient what?
Sufficient rations. Do we all have enough rations for this trip?
If not, I'm sure we can buy somewhere in the city, and we just got paid.
You shouldn't worry yourselves with such things like that. I can provide sustenance for the nights of our travels. We will sleep well, eat well, and recuperate even better.
Thank you.
Probably will need some for the time that we're not traveling with you, though. We
Well,
head further east.
that seems like a problem for you all to solve at Amberwatch Base, doesn't it?
Hey,
Can we get insight check on that? Like, does
For
she
what?
plan on leave? Because it kind of sounds like she's planning on leaving with them. Like, we're not going to be a group once we
An
get
insight
over.
check isn't a full determination of someone's intentions. It's what are you trying to insight? Because right now you're asking, can I insight what her plan is? There's no way you'd know.
Can I insight, like, the way that she said that was weird, and I'm trying to see, like,
You can feel however you want to feel about it, but an insight check is not going to confirm or deny that.
Okay, then I'll just go with that. Okay.
I don't necessarily need to do an inside check. I just kind of want just what I can see with my own two eyes, because obviously this is all make believe. When Arceus tries to make like a genuine attempt to be polite, is it met with like acceptance, or is it like, meh, just like from her?
What's your passive insight?
Like 8. Just is there any like obvious reaction?
The thing I'll give everyone, even if you have a low passive insight, she's coming across as very much like someone at work, like a customer service worker, like a waiter who's like a nice waiter. You know, someone that's like, yeah, you should try our specials tonight. Hey, can we move seats? No problem. Not a problem at all. I'll go ahead and see if we can move seats. The same type of thing.
Okay.
When in the back of their head, they're probably like, okay, like,
Of course.
meh, like minor annoyances. But yeah, that's what I'll give you.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Yes, well, I will finish up our business here. Ladies, I will remain by your side, and I ask that you do the same unto me. We will remain together until Amberwatch Base. Stay with me. Eat your fill, everyone. I will pay our keep here. Then we will await for the rest of them before departing. If there are no questions, then enjoy your meals, fill your bellies, drink to your heart's content, so long as you can walk stably and defend yourself.
It makes no difference, but I think that me and whoever I roomed with, that room ordered many drinks and many plates of food. Be late into the night.
So she got rooms for every single person individually. She got coin, y'all. Like, you get the sense, especially you two ladies, like, she dished out a whole meal last night. She bought rooms, very nice rooms, individually for everyone, and she's shelling out again.
Like, this woman only has
Well, I was the
5.
guy at the hotel that paid
For
for the
sure.
pay-per-view, so
For sure. You three gentlemen, as well as Giannis, you know that it's like, okay, no, they come from money. Like, if they're paired or whatever, like, it's not just like funny money. Like, it's money.
Some tech night money.
It's like Tech Night money. Yeah, for real. Tech Night
like-
money, for real.
Good
It's like,
example.
oh,
Good
oh,
example.
we would have caught him.
We would have caught you.
Like, not this a golden spoon in their mouth, but a platinum spoon.
Yeah, money. You probably guess this woman doesn't carry gold pieces on her.
I'm just gonna lean towards Rose and Marjorie. So, who's your dad? Who's this weave boy?
He's just some archmage.
Never heard of him.
I mean, he's not from around here. From
He's other
Eustace.
side of the world, yeah.
Mm.
The fact that you don't know what an island is doesn't surprise me. You don't know who my dad is.
Yeah.
But I'm asking because I might not be from around here. I still know that this is not normal. You have
It's
some
perfectly
background.
normal.
You have some background.
Well, hopefully you guys won't have to meet him.
Oh, is he unpleasant?
No, I would never say that father's unpleasant. And it's like I like to think that Johanna, I'm sorry, one more time.
Yeah, Johanna, you had it right.
Johanna,
you had it,
I like
yeah.
to think that she's like behind Marjorie and Rosemary, but like as Marjorie's looking at Kikute, it's just like wide eyes, like I would never say father's unpleasant.
It is
I
The
see.
Archmage we've born can be only accepted by an acquired taste. It seems you ladies are still too immature to have that taste.
I want to make a joke so bad. What I would make a joke like that.
Well, I'd be more than happy to hear about the Archmage when we travel on the road.
Will we be walking, wagon, horses?
We'll be marching until Shadow Sword Point. Safer that way. Draw less attention. The road towards the border is rife with thieves, bandits, and other ilk. Lesser creatures.
He looks a little disappointed.
Yes, well, wrap up your business and meet us on the east gate out of the fort, gentlemen.
Will do.
I'm gonna
All right.
look at I'm gonna look at Rose and Marjorie, and kind of give them the look. Kind of like maybe like see with my lips, try to like so then that Johanna doesn't see, but essentially like, are you all right to be alone with her? Do you want me to stay?
I can't see your expression. This is fun.
That's so true.
That's fair. And I.
If you're like
Listen,
trying to mouth this, Rose is legitimately gonna go, "What? I can't hear you."
Do you want me to stay with you all to help in whatever you're gonna do?
If
I
you
don't think I
have
have any
anything to
business
do,
in
you can.
town.
Yeah, we're just gonna be here.
All right.
Does anyone have anything to do?
Yes, actually, I was gonna actually go to fast.
Is it big of a thing?
I picked up some kind of gem or something off the ground when the big guy died. Had one of the commanders been take a look at it. You want to go with me?
Sure. I'll be interested to figure out this as well.
Let's go. I need a break from family drama.
See you soon, gentlemen. Cassian, are you going with them as well, or are you staying behind? Or are you doing anything else?
That was to both of them. That was addressed to both.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'll go along.
All right. If you gentlemen go, you go over to the command center. Aelwulf is not able to be met. You get the sense that you're not going to be able to say your goodbyes to him before leaving Fort Yaroth. Having control over this entire fort, his business and duties, especially with the news from the dragon attack on Rivendell, are immense. However, you are led to a certain area in the command center where you see battle mages practicing, small cantrips being shot at dummies with arcane abjurative wards around them that fizzle out the cantrip just to practice aim, practice the quickness of the casting, the condensation of the weave into your hands and shooting it outward, propelled by force. As Arcase, you are spotted by a man. He's dressed in a long, pointy hat that's navy in coloration, like a hood that's pointed upwards. He has a mask that covers, not really a mask, mainly like a, I don't know if veil is the right word, but it's a little covering over the forehead. So just under his eyebrows and down are covered. Dressed in what looks to be robes of a wizardy spellcaster type, but there's armor affixed underneath it, and you can hear it as he moves. He's decorated as well. Ah, hello. You are the one that... And he pulls this gem that is now affixed with a gold band around it and a small chain wrapped over it. You are the individual who...
Okay, yes.
Yes. Well, here you are. You will be interested to know that I have ascertained this to be a gem of worldly knowledge. I have affixed it into some form of jewelry to make it easy to carry, easy to have on your person, and easy to activate.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Of course. This gem, it does have some resistance. It's a finicky item, as all magic items are, of course. But, well, it will come in handy when trying to speak to someone who isn't on the same playing field, so to speak. It's a unique item, giving you access to a multitude of speaking, different kinds. Some which I haven't even been aware that I knew once I attuned to it. However, there might be a bug. It seems I can't write the script. I see it in my head. I can speak it fluently as if I lived there all my life. As if I spoke this language from the day I came out of my mother's womb, but cannot write it. Do that as you will.
Is it the gem of otherworldly knowledge?
Gem of otherworldly knowledge. Oh, excuse me, a gem of worldly knowledge.
So from what I'm getting, it gives you access to, like, you can speak every language.
You have to have a 15 intelligence to attune to it. It increases your intelligence by 1 to a maximum of 19. You gain access to 3 languages of your choice on attunement. You are fluent in these languages, but cannot write them. Additionally, once per long rest, you can swap out any one language gifted to you from this item.
And you have 15 intelligence to use it, so we all look at Ryan.
Well, she's not here.
AJ,
Ryan.
I have a question. I know I'm not here. I know you can't write in the language, but can you read the language?
No, the script, you don't know how to read it or write it. You can only speak it.
Okay, cool. Thank
Thank you. I'll make good use.
Absolutely. Should you ever need anything, my name is Almophil. I am the battle mage here at the command center.
How do you spell that?
Please. Almophil, Karina's not here, so I can do it. Almophil.
Almophil.
Almo Phil.
Cool.
Phil.
And what race did he appear to be?
What rate? His head covering, ears covered. Seems pretty short. Seems like 5'5", 5'4". You don't know if he's a tall dwarf or if he's a tall gnome, a short dwarf, or a tall dwarf, or just a short man.
It's Mr. Almaphil?
Yes.
Phil?
What is
This
it?
may be a very bad impression. You seem like a very learned sort. Would you know, or do you know of any knowledge of where I might be able to find similar constructs such as this? And I will pull out my. I'm using just the standard pistol from Steinhardt, which is actually a 6-shooter. It's basically a revolver.
Mhm. If you want to use, just for ease of use, I think it'll be easier to track. Up to you. The Exandria firearms with the reload score, they're also able to be programmed.
I have all of it written down.
Yeah. Okay.
It's 6 shots.
What's the
let's see.
reload mechanics? I don't have that off the top of my head.
I have it here.
Because I believe that's what Odavin used as well, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
And it's
has 6 shots.
Really easy.
You have to use an action to reload it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Same thing.
Well, if it's
Okay.
slow reload, let me see. F4S. Oh, okay. This is a fast reload, so I have to use an attack, an action, or a bonus action to reload. Have to
Okay.
have a free hand, which I rarely do.
Yeah.
You get disadvantage on stealth and stuff using it because if you shoot it, because it's
What's the damage
loud
die?
as
A
fuck.
D10?
D8. I
D8.
believe.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
This, I mean, it's not something I give a shit about. It's more of like, have you seen something like this? And where did you see things like this?
Okay,
It's a bit,
cool.
requires a bit of dexterity that I tend to lack. It's a good ace up the sleeve, but not really something I can use very reliably.
Huh. Yes, this construction has been seen far to the west.
Hmm.
Some of Veovalin's guards have similar construct. What are you trying to gain from? Would you like something similar, or are you looking for someone who can procure you one, just so I can point you in the best direction?
I'm more of the sort of using things that require 2 hands to operate. More of a point in that general direction as opposed to add one singular thing.
Yes. Well, may I? I'll be very honest with you. The construction of it is rudimentary from a conceptual standpoint. In practice, I'm not sure I could do something, but a learned blacksmith, I think, should you be willing to part with this individual piece, they could re-engineer it and potentially get the base understanding of it to build you something better. If I were you, I would find a very talented blacksmith, one with an eye for inspiration. Not any of the riffraff here. They spend their days pounding metal, dipping it in hot oil or water, and saying they're mastercrafts. No. Come to think of it, there was a young man, a Shilawan man of descent. He passed through here a few months ago, heading east. I don't recall him getting any border passes, but he stopped to speak to the commander, as most people do as they travel by. That's where I would look. Find a Shilawan blacksmith. Their swords, used by their Bushin, are of utmost amazing metalwork. But again, the right man, or woman, or person.
It was a long shot anyway. Just wanted to test the waters.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
And if we're all asking questions, I might as well pose one as well. I'm aware that people can get magical tattoos. Well, usually they are aware of when it happens. I kind of woke up with these, and I'm gonna just hold out my arm as like he sees the tattoo like moving slightly.
My expertise lies in items and uses of war and battle, of course. This doesn't seem to be anything such as that. I also will be honest that this is not my area of experience. In the frozen waste to the north, there is a small tribe, nomadic. I have seen travelers, adventurers such as yourself in years past, make the route upwards, meet with this tribe, and are imparted with markings upon their skin, magical in nature. As far as what yours do or what they were placed upon you for, I could not say. All I can tell you is that they are not the battle usage.
But when I cast the little magic I know, they react.
Ah, well. From what I can see, they are not. Well, they don't exude any evocation or necromancy. If anything, it'd be more similar to conjuration or transmutation, if I had to put my finger and belay a school of arcane.
Interesting. Well, thank you. That was more than I thought I was going to get.
Yes, well, while you have my time, is there anything else that I can do to avail myself to you all?
That'll be
I'm good.
all. Thank you.
Slight correction, my pistol does a d6.
D6.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, you all. You have a blessed rest of your day, and may your travels fare you well.
Can I give him a nod?
Yeah.
As we're walking away, all this look at Ark. Why didn't you ask Rose or Marjorie to look at that? Sure, they would have had the way to figure it out.
Maybe. But I wanted to find out what it was first.
Fair enough.
Why didn't you ask one of the sisters about your magic tattoos?
That is a good point. I will.
Okay. You two ladies, anything you're doing as Johanna pays the bill at the Firestorm Brewing, as you're looking at her, she doesn't even look at the bill. She's like, this good? And she pulls out 5 platinum pieces. The innkeeper hungrily takes it, kind of puts a little quill mark through this piece of parchment, rolls it up, throws it underneath the desk in one of the many storage compartments, and bids her adieu. Anything you two ladies are doing?
I feel
This
like
lady's paid 50 plat. Oh, sorry, 50 gold. Go ahead.
I
Sorry.
feel like Marjorie's like, oh, I'm just still so famished from breakfast. Rosie, do you want to get more breakfast?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Nonsense, ladies. If you eat too much, you will become lethargic. And if you become lethargic, then travel will slow down. And if travel slows down, then you become a burden. You two women wouldn't want to be a burden, would you? More than you already are. Excuse me.
So how long have you been working for Father?
Long enough. Long enough to be trusted with the care of his daughters.
Yes, and how long is long enough? I don't think I asked my question very
you
clearly.
don't
did
need
you
to
understand?
worry your precious head because I gave you an adequate answer.
No, I'm not worried.
Are we finished?
Yes.
Were you trained
Are
by
we
him?
finished? Every day. But not originally, no. All
Did you go to
done.
the academy?
All done?
If we're going to be traveling for some time, it'd be nice to get to know each other. No?
Well, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Johanna Serminta. I am your father's scribe, ward, and assistant. For the time being, I am also your escort. There.
Yes, and for the
Pleasantries are
time being, I'd like
exchanged.
to get to know you more than just superficially. It's so facetious, you know?
Where did you grow up?
Are we done?
No, we're not. I'm asking questions. Do you not know
Come,
how
ladies.
to answer? I
Come,
thought you were
ladies.
working under Father. Can you not answer a simple question? Did he train you that poorly? I would think not if it's from Father.
Give me a con save, Marjorie.
I want to try and roll intimidation. That's my goal, AJ.
You can try to make an intimidation check.
I'll do both. Which one would you like first?
Give me the intimidation check first.
Okay. I'm doing my snooty little rich girl thing. That's a 9. It's just snooty.
Okay, give me a
Does
con save.
does she have advantage because I'm helping her by like piling on these
No.
questions as
Oh,
well?
no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
If anything, that would make it a flat roll to
I'm just
prevent
checking.
disadvantage.
That's
If anything.
fair.
Okay.
You got this. Come on.
11. My rolls are too good last session.
11.
They have to
As
be
you're
good this
talking,
session.
your mouth disappears.
Okay, hey
There's
AJ,
just a bit of skin where your mouth is.
I have a question. Hold up. The cantrip message. You point a finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. They hear the message in their mind. If I can't whisper the message, I probably can't.
What are the components of message?
VSM. I don't know what
V
any
is
of those
verbal. You cannot
Ah.
cast any spell with a verbal component.
I see. Okay.
As you're talking, your mouth disappears, and she goes, "Let us make one thing clear, ladies. I am here on orders of your father. I work for him, not for you. A fact that was made abundantly clear by him himself. So we can continue this journey one of two ways. You can continue by trying to assert what little dominance you feel you may have over me, or you can stop being disappointments, and for once in your life, follow instruction correctly. Which will it be? The former or the latter?" Right, well,
saying
you
anything
can't
with my
speak,
lips.
so Lady Rosemary,
We're at your service.
wonderful. Don't worry, dear. That spell will wear off in an hour or two. Anything else you two ladies are doing as she pays her tab? She does ask, "What business do you have here?" before we leave.
Let me DM Ryan 1 second.
What? Are you good?
Say no. Say no.
Say yes.
I'm
Say
not
yes.
gonna say no.
yes. Say
but
yes.
Also,
The thing
you
is,
have
that's just
to
what
like.
Dasha wants to do, but I'm like, Marjorie would never. But I as Dasha, I'm
If
like, oh, I
Marjorie
want
won't
to
do it, then don't do it.
I'm not. Yeah.
Play your character, girl. Play your character.
I'm not suggesting that. If you suggested that, I would go along with it, but
I can't. I don't have lips.
this is true.
You can,
Over
you
an
can
hour,
like,
it will fade.
right?
Over an hour, it
Yeah.
will fade.
You can like write on her hand like, "Hey,
Can't
sis."
see, can't talk, can't do nothing. Helen
See
Keller.
Helen Keller for
Like-
her.
She
Yeah.
messages me immediately, says say
No,
no.
she can hear. No, she can hear.
I can hear.
No, and I think she says I don't think we have any more business. We can just wait.
Wonderful.
Hey,
What was that?
AJ, I
Yeah.
actually have a question. What does Johanna's aura look like?
Cold. I think I answered it last inch. Cold, like very like muted, like a
Got
soft.
it. Yeah, I
stream.
remember. Got it. Thank you.
Just something that I want to note, AJ. The entire time that we've been with her, Rose is definitely trying to like push the boundaries of like what will she like bring up? Like at what point does she stop her? So there's definitely like while she's eating, she's specifically like grabbing the fork and like stabbing down, like just very unetiquette.
Yeah.
Like puts her feet
There's
up and she's
definitely
like
a look.
she's kind of just like testing the like.
Yeah, there's definitely
okay,
a look
what's
when
she
it comes
gonna-
to being like, it's very much like you need to play your role. Anytime you step outside your role is when you get those daggers towards you.
Right. Yeah.
And as
Okay.
you've learned just now from your sister, she is not above using magic on either of you.
Uh-huh.
She is not here to work for you.
hmm
Only what she was gonna do if she finds out about your
Oh.
booty call.
Dog.
Wait, keep it on her for a little bit longer. I want to put her in the thumbnail. Good.
On
Got
the
it.
wall.
Okay.
So round.
As you two ladies are waiting, anything you want to do, once Marjorie, your lips do come back, you can speak again as you're just waiting for the rest of your party. Sitting here on the eastern gate, much foliage and flora birthing its way over years and years and years, creating a almost beautiful natural walkway outside of the grounds of Fort Yurath. Anything you two ladies want to do before I go back to the other room?
Okay.
Does she ever give us a time where she's like clearly out of earshot, or is like she keeps us in earshot at all
she
times?
keeps you in earshot. She'll give you a berth, but
I assume so.
you're within earshot.
Yeah, cool.
You also
Just
get the
wanted to
sense where
check.
it's like she gives you quite a wide berth,
Mm,
but you feel her ears on you. You feel that she's still listening.
gotcha.
I can, if I'll just point a message at Rose and just be like, I don't have anything to say. I just think she's a cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Same page. We need to ditch
Okay.
you soon. Like across the border, maybe get the border passes. Just chat.
I mean, it'll just be a few days, and then she'll be gone.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Weeks, maybe like 2 weeks to the border.
Ah.
Like 2 weeks. All right, you gentlemen, anything you want to do before regrouping as a whole?
We don't have to RP it, but I do want to say goodbye to the Dragon Lords, Roar's Guild of like best of luck. If we're
Okay.
here, like next time we stop by and you guys need something, let us know. Like
Yeah.
we couldn't
Asher
take the offer
definitely
for, like,
seems like not hurt, but she's definitely like, I get it. Just it's like it is what it is. But
yeah. I just want to establish like we're in town next time and they
For
know
sure.
we're in town and they need something done, you can come to us. Like I said, I want
For
to
sure.
make sure we're on friendly terms.
for sure. Anything else before we all regroup? If not, going once, going twice. Last chance in Fort Yurath as a group before we are on the road again.
Wait for later for that.
Okay. Traveling eastward, leaving Fort Yurath until it's just a large, looming fort in the distance. You all continue on. Johanna in the back with Rosemary and Marjorie kind of in a diagonal flanking her, just a little bit in front. It's like when you're at the grocery store as a kid and your mom is like the kids are pushing the cart, but the mom is behind making sure they don't hit anybody. That's how Johanna is. That vibe is like kids circumnavigating around children. Okay, same type of thing, right? Eventually, the sun begins to set as you're just on the road. There's a small little forest clearing not too far as you've passed it. Johanna stops walking. Everyone, I think now is a good time to set up camp, but for now, let us head backwards to that clearing. It is time for the Ladies Weaveborn's training. You can choose to accompany them, or you can choose to stay here. It matters not. Ladies, attend me.
I follow.
She takes you two to the clearing. Lady Marjorie, your instruments, are you still pursuing your musical path?
It's more of a hobby and a pastime now. I have
Yes,
other
well,
pasts.
your father would believe that it not be a hobby and be a main focus, and so I shall believe that as well. You have
I
an
believe
instruments
Father
on you.
has other main focuses for me, as he and I have discussed.
And I also believe that this was an order given to him. You can read the letter if you'd like.
I have a question.
No?
Is the letter written in like in the way that like the braille that we designed or whatever? Or is it like, yeah, I want to read the letter.
She procures it to you with a very much like a
Yeah,
and as you're reading it, it's literally 2 lines. You will follow Johanna's orders, all save one. Do not disappoint me. And that is for you, Marjorie, not for your sister.
Mm-hmm. I begrudgingly whip out my violin and start practicing.
Wonderful. The coronation anthem of the Sun King, please. 3 times, all the way through. Should you miss a note, you'll begin again. Understood?
Yes.
Wonderful. Give me a performance check, please. You can choose to roll disadvantage if you'd like in order to willingly fail.
I'm not going to do that.
Or you can just willingly fail if you'd like.
I'm not going to do that either. I got a 17.
17. Your fingertips move on the violin fluidly. It's second nature at this point. You've done this piece a million times in front of your father, in front of his guests, in front of your sister, in front of anybody who you were told to do it to. This piece written by Darius the Grand is embedded and beaten into your brain. It's a second nature. I know this part, okay, and then the riff comes, and okay, and then we go back down. After you finish the piece with a long drawn, all right, one more time. And once again, one more time. And the second you finish the last long strum, pulling the bow across the strings in this beautiful crescendo as it finishes. Now, the divine oratorio of light. 3 times once again. And this pattern continues. Every time a piece is finished, another one. Until you're maybe throughout the course of the sun setting, maybe 4 or 5 different pieces from Darius the Grand being played in quick succession. Rosemary, you see that in the clearing. Lady Rosemary, I trust you are not too rusty from your gallivanting.
No.
Arpeggio, Lady Marjorie, arpeggio. Yes, well. Your father left clear instructions. To me, at the very least. My understanding is to push you to your limits. And whether you break or adapt, we shall find the truth. Swordsman! Well, something of that nature. Would you be joining in this training session tonight, you 3?
Was that being through?
She's
If you
talking to
have a piece of steel on your hip, you're included.
Sure.
What's in it for us?
One more time.
What's in it for us?
Nothing. I am not offering you anything. But bye-bye, now that you've made your intentions clear. You
All
two,
right.
produce your weapons, please.
I'm gonna watch though. I'm gonna sit by and watch.
Just pulls it out and handle first.
She puts a hand outward as her hand glows with this light blue energy as she covers the blade, not touching it, just hovering over it. First on yours, Ark, and then on yours, Cassian. You see this thrum of magic surround the blade. This blade will not pierce the skin of Lady Rosemary, but it will, while it may dull the force of your impacts, it will still sting nonetheless. This is training for the young Lady Weaveborn. I trust you two to not hold back.
Define hold back.
With this ward, your weapons will not maim or wound the Lady Rosemary, beyond repair, of course. But training is training. This is no spar. Your traveling companion is dangerous. Should you wish to hold back in the effort to preserve some sentimental value that you hold in your 2 days of traversing together, then you will all suffer for it in the long run.
I'll be fine.
Get to it.
Well, which of you will go first?
Oops.
Wonderful. Please take a dueling position. Lady Rosemary, your father has shown you how to duel. Please take the proper stance.
I'll take stance on the other side and cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay. I need both of you to roll initiative, please.
Woohoo!
Cassian, please win this in one round. There's
6.
I got a 5.
Oh damn! Yikes.
Okay.
For some reason, Initiative decided not to roll in Foundry. But it's a 5.
So Cass and then Rose. Cass, here's how this will work for you. Your weapons cannot deal max damage. They will only ever deal the average damage, so you do not have to roll. Your blade will only ever deal the average damage of the dice plus your modifier. All right, so you're dealing flat average. If you're a monster stat block, it's the number before it shows the damage calculation.
So 2d6
Would be-
so like
would be 12.
like 12 damage.
Or
Yeah.
6. Well, because 2d6 would be
Plus
what,
5.
3, 3, 6 plus 5, so for 11. Cool. 11
Can you
damage
crit?
on each hit. Critting, you cannot crit when this ward is on your weapons. It wouldn't do well training if you knock someone down in one hit. Cassian, before you begin, as you see Johanna approaches you, she puts both her hands out, the folds of her robe falling to show her forearms. As she extends her hands, you feel yourself covered in this aura. As then she walks over to you, Rosemary, as well, and covers you in this abjurative aura as well. Once I release this ward, then it will be like the battle never happened. For now, have at it then. Lady Marjorie, Requiem of the Fallen Heroes, not the majestic march of the kingdom. Follow the order of composition. Excuse me. You two may proceed. Cassie, you are first to act.
I have a quick question.
Wing.
Yeah, what's
Nice.
your question? Okay.
Can I try to learn the songs Marjorie's playing?
They're orchestral, classical pieces. It's like you can get the tune. It's kind of like if you hear Beethoven, you know, like, oh, that's Beethoven. Like that's classical, like dun 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 dun. You're like, oh, okay, I get it. It's the same like formula of that composition. It's not hard to understand the tune, so it's very easy to learn. Absolutely. 9, Cassian, you take this swing with a great sword. I want you to describe how you swing it down, and then pass it to Rose. How do you evade the attack?
I think for the first one, it's just a very like telegraphed, like wind up, like testing, just kind of wide, kind of swipe out the midsection.
Okay, and Rosemary.
I think it just kind of like it just kind of she like sidesteps and it like glances off of the mage armor, like it just like chink like across the.
Okay, as the blade hits, there's some small blue spark that breaks from both the mage armor and the weapon. Anything else on your turn, Cass?
Nah, no point in using
All right,
my momentum and shit.
Rose, it is your turn.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to yeah, I'm just gonna magic missile from like
Cool, roll
right
damage.
next to him. I'm like, ah, shit. I'm
Oh, I take out
gonna.
a gun.
She didn't enchant that one.
3. Oh. I've gotta. I gotta click it multiple times.
On.
Uh, 3, 2,
7
and 2.
damage to you, Cass. Rose, you put your hands out as from your fingertips, these missiles shoot directly into Cass as they push him slightly backwards and then fading as they not pierce his skin and leave blood, but definitely hit that force and leave what would be an indentation in a soft muscle. Anything else, Rose?
No, that'll be it for me.
Okay. Cass, go ahead and make an attack.
Yep. That is a 17.
That hit, Rose.
I cast shield.
Cool.
Oh,
You cast
actually,
shield-
also,
oh,
sorry, I need to do this twice. I get a wild magic surge.
hey, how about that?
Johannes' words
Hey.
are true.
How about that?
So you
How
please
about that?
fireball yourself. So you
The
not
dice gods!
Let's go.
Roll a d20 for me, please.
Yep. 4.
Roll a d100.
Ryan's first now one.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Oh, boys, that's rare.
Roll 1d10.
How many fireballs you got?
Zombies.
No fucking way.
You and Cass both take 4 necrotic damage. As Cass, you bring the weapon up, you hit the shield, bring it down with this massive arc. Rose, you bring the shield up as you both are locked there, this bigger opponent against your smaller frame, and as the shield breaks, it's not... What does your shield usually look like, Rose?
I think it's very like, I think it's like just like a very like muted kind of like, it's kind of a like, just like an opaque like sphere basically of like white energy basically, and she puts her hand out.
Okay. Typically, that's how it views. As you bring your shield up, your hands cross and expand to reveal this almost ink-like black murky substance in front of you. As Cass, you hit it with your sword, it bursts. This ink splatters on both of you. It stings, almost like acid, as you both take 4 points of necrotic damage and are pushed back. It's interesting because it says the creature is pushed back a d10 number of feet, so let's round it up to 5 feet. You're pushed back 5 feet as it explodes, pushing you, giving you some berth, leaving 10 feet between you all. Anything else cast on your turns? That was your attack.
No.
Okay, Rose, it is your turn.
I'm going to I mean there's some distance between it. Actually.
Also, did you roll for the second wild magic surge on casting shield?
I actually didn't know.
Cool.
Hit it again.
Wouldn't it be crazy if it was another 4? Alright, I am going to... Is this a good idea? I don't know how fast Cassian is. Maybe it's... We're 10 feet apart right now, right? I am going to... I'm going to cast Misty Step, and I'm going to dip myself back 30 feet.
Okay.
And
You're 40 feet
then,
away.
yep, and then I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Okay, make your attack.
16.
That just hits. I'm going to use a focus point to dodge step. I need to make a dexterity saving throw equal to your hit roll. and I can move 5 feet and completely. If I succeed, I take no damage at all. If I fail, I'll take half damage. So it's like a little mini evasion, but I have to make a dex save for it.
What on stat?
That is a 19.
Succeeds, so half damage.
No damage.
No damage if you succeed.
Wait, I'm
that's
sorry.
right.
I'm sorry. Yeah, success equals no damage.
Nice. You
So
shoot
I'm
this
now
fireball.
35 feet away.
Describe to us, Cass, how you dodge closer towards it, kind of going towards the firebolt, still evading.
I think I'll just like reach out and try and grab Rose in like a grapple, and she'll misty step farther back and throw this very fast firebolt. And I think Cassian just basically follows like his original motion and gets like all the way down, like just bouncing on the balls of his feet, letting it just kind of shoot over him, and then just kind of lets his weight kind of roll forward, and he will take off in a run after.
Okay. It's like dodging a 98 miles per hour fastball. You're able to sidestep it. It singes past you. You feel the heat of it, and you break out into a run. Anything else, Rose, on your turn?
No, that's my turn.
Cool. Cass, it's your turn.
Oh, actually, sorry. I still have actual movement. I'll move back another 10 feet just to make sure.
Okay.
I don't know how far he can move
You're
in a turn,
40 feet
so
away.
I just want to like
40
make sure.
45 feet away.
I got
45
standard
feet away.
movement. I have 30 feet.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Your turn,
Good to
Cass.
Right now. Yeah, I can only move 30 feet.
So roll a d24 Misty Step, please.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you. 5.
Perfect. Still
What do you
triggers
need
there.
to roll?
You don't need to
Oh,
know.
it's increasing. That's all.
I don't know how mal. I don't know how well I'm not doing.
Roll a d20 for
It's-
me, please.
Oh, you get it.
Oh, sick.
Shit.
It's not exactly the same as normal. It's,
Roll a d100 for me, please.
Oh my god. Okay.
Get some goofy shit, please.
Ninth level fireball.
Turn into a paw plant.
Your AC is -1 for 1 minute.
Okay. It's a minus.
Your AC. Yep.
Yep.
Rosemary.
Cool.
Was that another
Um,
surge?
Yep. It increases not after every surge. A surge, I'll tell you, a surge increases it by 1. A spell cast or a surge increases it by 2. A spell cast increases it by 1. For the sake
Oh.
of it.
You're a time bomb.
Yeah.
Why are we with
Cassie, your turn.
30 feet forward, so I'm 15 feet away. Yeah, I will action dash, and I don't know if I can, but I'd like to try and grapple her. I don't have an
Grapple,
action.
grapple
Yeah.
is typically an attack.
That's fine. I'll just get in.
I
I'll
would
just get in
say
her face.
you can. Yeah, you can get in her face. All right. Anything else, Cass?
Does it?
Cass, you see, or Rose, you see this massive man rushing forward, great sword in hand. He's getting close to you. What are you doing?
Okay, I think first instinct, I try to push him back 5 feet with a telekinetic shove. Give me a strength saving throw.
Save.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
Woo! So you get pushed back 5 feet.
Okay.
I'm going to scooch my boot back 30 feet.
For that, roll me a d20.
What's that?
Roll me a d20 before that.
Oh my god.
It's not even a spell and he has to roll.
God damn it.
Wonderful.
Fine.
Roll me another d20.
It's almost like this was the whole point.
Isn't this fun?
5.
Roll me a d100.
If there ain't a 5
There's
in that number.
no shot. There's absolutely no shot.
57.
There's a
Okay,
5!
there was a 5 in there.
So funny. But bro, when I tell you that the dice gods do not lie, your speed is halved for 1 minute.
Yeah, you can't get away now.
Your speed is halved for 1 minute. You put your
Damn.
hand out as Cassian is rushing. You push him back. You feel his force against you. You push again, straining as he's stopped in his tracks, pushed back a little bit as he stutters from this telekinetic force. And then the weight, as if that force was pushed back on you, slows you down so you can move 15 feet away.
Damn. I'll move 15 feet away, and then yeah, fuck. All
You are
right.
20 feet away.
I need to deal with this guy. There's only so long I can do this.
I
I'm gonna
hit you
cast.
once.
Yeah, I'm a wizard.
It only takes one.
He said
I'm a
11 points
wizard.
of health. I take 2 hits and I'm down. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip on him. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
I have
Ooh,
proficiency in intelligence saves.
Damn. Okay.
Jaeger!
Natural 20, sir.
Oh,
Nat
damn.
20.
Okay.
I
You
need to change
take
die.
half.
It is
Cassian,
Half
you
of this is
describe
damage.
as how do you feel this kind of encroachment on your mind and how do you shake it off?
I think that as he charges forward at you, you kind of knock him a little bit off kilter with your telekinetic blast. And as you're backing away, you send this spell out. What did the spell look like?
I think how I've described it is basically like she reaches her hand out and just this like black and purple just like whip of arcane energy just like flicks out
I think that in the same way
like
that
Spider-Man. Yes, Tasha.
I think in the same way that when he uses his, I don't want to say magic, when he uses his class feature to see in the dark, a little bit of like silver mist kind of drapes off his arm as he kind of like takes his arm and like backhands the spell, and it just goes like away from him.
All right.
You take 2 points of damage from that. Ridiculous.
Okay.
Cool.
And then I rolled
Anything
15 for the surge.
Yep.
That is that is my entire turn.
Are you below half of your spell slots?
It's so far below. I have 1 first level left.
Okay.
I
Cassie, your
will. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a fight, so I'm not. I will. Well, I already have one. Yeah. I will bony. No, I'll just charge an attack. That's gonna be an 18, sir.
Ooh. Yeah, okay. I'm using my last spell slot to to shield that.
Okay.
Time for cantrips.
Time for cantrips. Natural 1.
You don't turn into an animal.
D20, man. Oh, no, this is a different table. This is not a whimsical table.
Yeah.
This ain't even the table I showed Ryan.
No whimsy.
13. Roll me a D100.
There's not a little bit of whimsy in there.
$37.
37.
If only there was a 1.
Okay.
There was 1, and then there was 1 and 3, and then there was 3 and 7. So it's still bridges.
Okay.
It's a week.
That is nothing outwardly happens yet. Cassian, please roll damage
Oh,
first.
that's horrible today.
Roll damage.
Yep. Or what's the damage? I would say.
I'm gonna I'll just use it. I'll use a brutal finisher. So I have 1 momentum because of my focus art that I use, which is a 6. I have 2d6 for my great sword, so that's 18. 9 plus 5, so 14 damage.
14, 28.
Wow.
I need as Cassian and Rose. As Cassian, how do you wind up the attack, like maybe inches before the blade hits?
Yeah, I think that he is now actually using like his true fighting style, using the momentum of his blade with a lot of side steps, and kind of spinning this blade with just the weight of it, and kind of goes low and going for like almost like an uppercut of a swing.
I need you both, one of you can take charge, whoever. You're not prepared for how impactful this hit is, either of you, both the one receiving it and the one giving it. But the swing, it's as if like a training accident happened. It doesn't physically wound Rose, but the hit cracks against the mage armor. Rose, your feet leave the ground. I want you to describe what happens next.
I think that so she still has her arcane ward, but this goes through it and then still hits her health. So I think that literally, like, you see this arcane ward come up and it just like shatters through it, and then it like hits the mage armor and then it shatters through that as well, and she just gets like blown back.
Is that me or you?
Rose, your body hits the ground and you're unmoving. Cassian, you being the closest, you see her body almost limp on the ground. Not bent in any way, but it looks like that hit knocked lights out.
Can I rush over? Do you see this?
You all see it. Cass is the first to act, though.
Yeah, of course, he's closest.
Yeah, I'll go over and make sure she's okay, breathing.
Yeah. Marjorie, what are you doing?
I feel like it's in like her Marjorie's practice has been happening like it's like with the, like during this and just like terrible like strings are scratching like sounds terrible and she's like rushing over.
Mark and Kay, what are you two doing?
I think he definitely takes
I
like
rush
a
over
couple
too.
steps. Like, good.
Oh. Cassian, you're the first to go. Marjorie, you sprint on over as Rose, your body's on the ground. Cassian, you see what looks to be movement under her robe, under her cloak, in the back. Some type of swirling, slimy, worm-like movement. Rose, you're seeing nothing but blackness. And then flame. A small ember at first. Then a fire grows and bigger and bigger and bigger until in this scape you see one person standing just out of arm's reach. A step forward, they also not moving, but they get further away. It's like when you have a nightmare and you're trying to chase for a door and you're not moving and the door's not moving, but it's getting further and further away. And that person's body is charred and burning slowly, agonizingly. There's no sound on their face, or there's no sound coming from them, but their face is that of anguish as the skin peels. What happens next, Cassian, you feel wind rush past you as there's this large, slimy, black, inky tendril that extends from the back of Rosemary. Almost like, the best way I can describe it is like Iron Spider from Spider-Man, how like they stick out from the back, 1, 2, 3, and 4, extend upwards, holding her body aloft.
Huh.
Does 16 hit?
16 will just hit.
Rosemary's eyes are open, but they're glazed over. Her mouth is slack. not like wide like an exorcism, but her mouth is slack as her body's held just aloft, maybe 4 or 5 inches from the ground by these tendrils that plant into the ground and extend outward like vines. One massive one very fastly swings wildly towards you.
Have I been able to get within 5 feet of Cassian?
Not yet. Cassian's the first one, then Marjorie.
Got it.
20 points of necrotic damage.
Hey, do I still have the ward up that's protecting me?
You do have the ward up, yeah.
It is now gone, and I take 3 points of actual damage.
You get swung as your body flings backwards through the air, hitting on the ground. You see Johanna puts one hand out towards those of you that are rushing. Wait! This has to happen. If you interrupt it now, it won't work. Stand back.
I want to scream, what the fuck did you do to my sister?
Stand back! She did this to herself. So she has to finish it herself.
Something I will say, if you all are closer, because what I'm imagining from these are like physical tendrils that have
Yes.
shot out of her back,
Yes.
right? I think this would probably leave like a lot of her back exposed, like where it's come out, and there's just like what she wears covers a lot of herself. You can see her back just covered in like healed, like burnt, like there's like what's the word? Like it's all like scarred, like
Graphic,
scarred from like
graphic
yeah.
skin.
Yeah. And that's like
Burn
just
scars.
her entire back, like as you can see, like where the fabric is broken from these coming out.
Mhm. Yes, Marjorie.
Am I allowed to send a message to Rosie? I want to try and send a message. I just want to like point at her and I'm just like, Rosie, you need to wake up. Please wake up.
Rosemary, give me a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh, I'm good at those.
I told y'all what it was. I told y'all what it was
Uh-huh.
going to be.
That
take a
is
6 and a stat.
that is a 2 minus 2 for a 0.
Oh.
0. The only sound you hear are burning flames.
AJ.
Yeah.
If I try to cast a spell to like assist, like a buff spell, and if I try to target Rose, do I know if it's like I wanted to target my friend, not whatever this thing is? Will I buff the monster, or then I'm not gonna do it?
Can I place a seal on Rose?
Mm-hmm.
Just one hand goes out at her.
The seal forms and then cracks. You use the seal, you expend it, but it doesn't stick.
Can we get some context? What the fuck's happening?
I don't fucking know what's happening right now. I'm sorry.
She's losing control, and she will continue to do so. Defend yourselves. But the only person that can stop this is her.
I was this close to taking protection from good and evil.
Too situational.
Think I'm evil?
It's too situational.
Too situational. So I'm gonna go just who has the highest dex?
I've 7.
It might actually be me.
That's definitely Arc.
What's your
Arc
dex?
is
Arc?
16.
17.
I'm also 16.
17.
17!
Cool. 17, and then
7.
okay, I got it! Marjorie, what's your dex?
14.
14. Cass, what's your dex?
Ian.
10. Cool. So it goes Arc, Kay, Marjorie, and Cass. Arc, you're the first to act in this moment. You're about 50 feet away.
Okay. I think probably part of that was like trying to put the seal up and it breaking and being like, ooh, that's not good. What is it doing? Is it like advancing towards anyone, or is it just like?
It's not advancing, it's writhing. It's like writhing. And this is gonna be such a bad like description. You know in Spider-Man 3, when the symbiote at the very end, when he rips it off Brock and it's like in the little thing,
Mhm.
Oh, it's in
It's
between
like in
the
the,
middle
like-
pillars, and it's like.
and it's just for like a 10-second like scene when it's like screaming in the pillar. That's essentially what's
It's
happening.
just spasming, basically.
It's just spasming.
Okay.
Cassian was just close and it lashed out and swung at him.
Yeah. Can I?
First Hawksley, now Rose.
I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna, because what I'm picturing, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's like us, all of us, like here, and then it's here, and then Cass is here. Like it's kind of
Yep.
between us is what I'm picturing.
No, so it goes this thing. I'll kind of draw it out a little bit just for some spatial awareness. So it's this thing, this big thing.
Yeah.
Cass, that just got thrown back, and then you all, and then Johanna.
Okay. Cool.
After this fight, that's be in my list forever.
I will just try to just advance up to where Cassian got thrown back to, just to kind of like
Mhm.
back him up.
Yeah. Anything else you're doing?
I didn't sign up for this.
I'll kind of like help him up to a bit, just kind of like on my turn. And just I'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
First time for everything.
Next brings us to Kay.
How far am I from her?
Maybe about 40, 50 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna go until I'm next to the boys. And you know what? I want a divine sense,
Nothing.
not a celestial fiend or that. Okay, so
Nope.
I'll just know that. Okay. Does the thing look like it's moving, or she's just in this spot freaking out?
It's writhing. Cassian got hit because he got too close. So he was close to her and it just lashed out as part of manifesting and pushed him back.
And then I'm gonna turn to Johannes. Can we have a little context? What the hell is that thing? When is she losing control too?
Just wait. And she's looking intently, like she has like lock eyes with the thing, and the staff is pulled from her back and she's holding it in one hand. Like she's ready to move, but she's not.
Wait. Okay.
Anything else, Kay?
I don't think I have any other bonus actions I can do.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
Marjorie, anything you're doing?
I just want to try and let Rosie like hit those charisma saving throws. So I'm gonna hit her with another message and be like, Rosie, you need to wake up. Please, for the love of gods, just wake the fuck up. If that doesn't work, I'm ready to meta magic and cast it again.
Okay, give me a charisma save, Rosemary.
Alright.
It's just like Marjorie casting messages, just her screaming at Rosie, like, wake the fuck.
The first one is a 7 for a 5.
Okay.
You have a second one you can do. I'm gonna burn my sorcery points.
Bring another one, brother.
18 for a 16.
18 for a 16. You hear a small sound in this void, but it doesn't over crackle. It doesn't come over the crackles of fire. It doesn't overcome the smell of burning flesh.
Yeah.
You're forced to relive this over and over again. The moment the body becomes nothing but charred ash, it reforms in a different spot. Always just at an arm's distance. You feel the heat over and over and over again. Anything else, Marjorie?
Can I like speak in like am I like conscious or am I just I'm just there for the ride basically? Like do I have any like
You are
can I
conscious in
move?
your
Can I
state.
talk?
You have no idea of what's going on around you, though.
No, I mean like in this space
Yeah,
that I'm in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think she and whether this comes across like in the real world, like she's just You're not real. You're not real. You're not real. Like she's just mumbling that to herself.
I'm very real. I was real.
You're not here
And then
now.
you killed me!
It's just like tears.
Okay. Cass, your turn.
Ready to dodge.
Oh,
Can I use my
yes,
movement? I want to head the fuck to Johanna.
Okay.
I don't know how far she is from me, but I need to, like,
Yeah, probably about like 30.
I'm up in her face.
Okay. She doesn't pay you any mind. You're like a fly. She's looking at the ink.
I know.
This like squelching mass of ink. Okay. Cass, you're ready to dodge. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Rose, it's your turn. Anything you want to do in your escape on your turn?
I think like I think it's still pretty much the same. Like she's clearly like definitely like through tears, like shocked. She's like she can't like. I think that at the moment she can't form words beyond the like faltering like you're not real. This isn't happening. Like the like that like reassuring herself kind of thing. But I don't think anything besides that.
As you keep mumbling this mantra, you're not real, you feel burning arms grab yours, or burning hands grab your arms, holding you tight. This face burning, the eyelids gone, just leaving the eyeball in its burnt socket, slowly burning as well. It squelches as the pus extends out, hitting the blackened skin. I was real. And now, I'm just a source of your weakness and shame. That's how you honor me. You pretend I never existed.
There's nothing I could have done.
Nothing you could have done? So it wasn't your fault?
No. It's all my
Then
fault.
why am I not there with you?
I don't know.
Say it! What did you do?
I killed you. Kaya's place.
You left me as ash. I need everyone except Marjorie, so Ark, Kay, and Cass give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I thought you were going to say mute, but then you said that, and I wasn't prepared for that. Oh, shit. Gonna be an 11.
15. Fuck!
Kay, you're able to sidestep out of the way as Ark, you're holding Cass up, trying to kind of get his bearings with him as he was just knocked through the air. Being a big guy, it takes a lot to do that. The ground beneath both of you cracks. A massive tendril extends upward like a spiral towards the heavens, extending up 20 feet as it bursts through the ground, breaking you apart. You're both going to take... Oh my god, 14 necrotic damage.
Yay.
As you're pushed to the side, thrown into the air, and hit the ground again as this tendril extends upwards, rises in the air, and then breaks, splattering into ink below, staining you both for the moment, singeing your skin as you're unable to dodge. Kay, you see it coming. You dodge her out of the way, putting your shield down as a base and then kipping yourself up as you see it. Ark, it's your turn.
Damn. Do I get the sense that we were like too close?
You get the sense that it's lashing out wildly.
Okay.
There's no rhyme or reason. It's just lashing out wildly.
Okay. How close are we now?
You're still about, like, I would say 20, 30 feet from Rose.
Okay. So it's got some range. Yeah, I mean, we can't just stand here and not do anything.
Oh, also, advantage on those deck saves, both of you, by the way, because dodge action. My
Worse.
bad. Worse. Did you say
mind.
worse?
Yeah.
God
Never
damn.
mind.
21.
Cool, Arc, you don't take any damage.
Woo! I feel better about that now.
Cool, continue your turn, so sorry.
Damn, like, did we like... Or we just like a leave?
I'm about to.
You gotta leave or you about to...
I'm about to back the fuck up.
Okay, cool. I don't, hey, man. I don't
I'm
know-
at 10 hit
hey,
points.
Hey, bro, I don't know what you... Yeah. No, I'm just gonna back up. I'm fucking like
Okay.
boogie.
Okay, you take tentative steps back, always looking at this thing. Anything else before I move over to K?
I'll take my movement back and then dodge action again. Okay.
Cool. K, anything you're doing?
I have a proposal.
Mhm.
If I can get within melee of Rose and cast heroism, so make her immune to fear, because this seems like a very scary thing. Could I try to get a message in there or try to connect with her and pull her out?
I'm not gonna tell you yes or no. You do what you want to do, and we'll go from there, man.
Send it!
Okay. I'm gonna run forward. I'm
Okay?
gonna run right towards her.
Give me a deck save.
Come on. 14?
14. No, succeeds. This tendril lashes forward from Rose, this massive, like Billy Butcher in that last episode, extends outwards. You're able to dodge it moving forward. You get close enough. I need one more deck save from you.
Okay. I run closer, and as I run and kind of using the fact that I'm immune to difficult terrain, I almost like it seems like I'm almost skating over the earth. Damn, that's gonna be a fail. That's a 9.
9. "15 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, ooh.
This tendril
bad.
wraps around your arm and pulls you back. Are you trying to grab her and cast heroism?
Yes, I'm
I
reach
need an
out.
athletics or acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Hey.
Athletics or
24.
acrobatics? 24. It's pulling you back. You're able to. This is going to be very graphic. You dislocate your shoulder, popping it out of its socket, just to give yourself one more precious inches as you fuck it. The pain grimacing as the tendril wraps tighter and threatens to rip the arm off. You're able to grab Rose by the collar. What are you doing?
You see as it goes, you see he can't reach, and you see him make a fist and punch his own shoulder as you hear it. And then he'll reach forward, he'll grab Rose, and he'll go, adapt, overcome. Do not fear this. And you see my tattoo run out of my arm, and it looks like a depiction of a massive reptilian creature covered in mouths goes onto her and kind of hugs her from behind as if it's comforting her. As I cast heroism, as I try to pull her out of whatever this fear thing is.
Cast heroism as Rose. You're in this skate being gripped. And you feel another hand on the back of your clothes. Almost like pulling you backwards from this figure. Do you lean into it, or do you stay in the arms of this charred individual?
I think she. Yeah, I think that she like. I think that there's a moment where she's like, just like. She is kind of like leaning into it, but I think this kind of like pulls her out of that state kind of thing, and she just like there's just a like, you're not real, you're not real, you're not real, and she like leans back into the like.
As the arms leave you, no, I am real. Stay with me. Burn with me.
I can't.
No, it's what you deserve.
I know. Just leans back.
Or ripped backwards as Kay, you casting the spell, physically pulling her backwards as there's this. The tendrils break. All of the ink splatters in the air as it hits the ground. And Kay, you fall back, your arm free, Rose on your chest as you're like, ugh. Panting heavily, breathing heavily, all of the ink is gone as Rose, your eyes slowly flutter awake. Your back, the clothing ripped asunder.
I like wake up to see everybody like in a circle around me, basically.
And
She
you're
just-
on me.
Yeah, I just she like gets up. She's just no, not again, not again. What's happened? Are you okay? What's happening?
Kay's gonna stand up, and with my lay on hands, you see him grab his dislocated shoulder and go as if it's second nature to him. Ooh, that was fun. You alright?
No, what happened?
You lost your shit.
You got all gooey.
I don't know what that means.
And I'll point to the cracks on the ground. That's what that means.
You'd have to be a lot more specific. Is anybody hurt?
You do see
Ask him
the
what he
state
needs.
of you do see the state of your allies. Kay, his shoulder, as he's still healing it over this time, popping it back and casting some of this magic onto it. Cass covered in dirt from the blow, some ink still on his clothing. Everyone except Marjorie and Art covered in ink.
This was a bad idea. This was a
Hey,
bad
hey, hey.
idea.
You're okay.
She's,
You're okay.
She's
Listen to
gonna. She's gonna like. She's just starting to walk off. She's just.
Can I
it's a
grab
bad
her?
idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab her, make her face me. We're okay. We're all alright. Are you alright?
Did I seem like I was alright?
Then, not so much. But you seem better now, are you?
Not exactly. Did you bring me? Is that you?
I felt myself pulling you back. I believe so.
How
How
did
did
you
you-
do that? I mean, you got.
I'll point at your chest, and when you look down, you see Kay's tattoos faintly on you, and you see something like hugging you from behind.
She like looks at her back and then like realizes that there's like a big like gash in her. She like She like, do you have some cloth or something?
Marjorie, I
Back.
believe you wanted to do something.
I just want to say, during this, like, I am yelling at Johanna, like, we can still let them do their thing and go into my thing later, or I can go now.
She's just in this time like looking for like some cloth or something to like cover herself because she's like her back is exposed and she's like,
I'll probably lead you to where like I have my stuff unless someone else wants to offer, but I'll lead you there and kind of like cover your back a little bit, and I'll give you like probably like something I wear if it got cold, like a more of a cloak.
she takes it, but you notice she's definitely like trying to like physically keep her distance from you. Like she's like recoiling if you try to like put your hand on her shoulder or anything. And like she's like trying to create distance. She's just. Thank you. Can I have a moment, please?
Yeah. Hey, but you're all right. And he'll take a step away.
She's just gonna.
And I'll walk over. And just check on Cassian, who has had the shit kicked out of him.
Cool. Marjorie, go ahead.
You should know that provoking her makes it worse. We are not doing training starting tomorrow.
You don't give me orders. Let me make one thing clear. You have no dominion over me. The fact that I am here is because of your father. You are not worth the drop of blood within him that runs in your veins. Speak to me this way again with utter disrespect, and it will be the last time you speak in my presence.
I am simply trying to make your job easier. What you did put Rose in danger, and you were supposed to be protecting us.
Was awoken all of you. You are a fool if you think she is safe. If you wish to gallivant across the country like children, then by all means do so. But what I will not have is the name we've borne raked through the mud when you both end up in chains because she cannot
will not
control
have you
herself.
kill my sister
I'm
with your
done
food.
speaking.
And I'm done
Lady
listening, and I'm
Marjorie.
walking away.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
I would love to, AJ. I'm so good at those. I'm not. 1 second.
I'm trying to throw on a bless just to try to help.
I got a 14. Do I have bless? No,
Body
it's like something different.
stills. No, your body stills as you try to walk and your body freezes as hold person overcomes you. I believe I did not make myself clear last time, so I will do so once more. You are a spoiled child of someone leagues above you. You are the worst in your family's line, the two of you. And you, most of all, are not even blessed with sight. Who took that away from you? Need I remind you? You waste my time with petty words when your brother, someone who will leave this world a legend, is the only one living up to his father's name. And meanwhile, his daughters, the sisters of a hero in the making, are wasting their efforts, their little talent, and worst of all, their lineage in the dirt. You think I can't smell it on you? You think that if I can sense something has changed, your father won't be able to? Maybe I should write back and keep him aware of something that lingers inside his other daughter. I'm sure he will be very much pleased to allow both of you to continue your travels. Yes? Maybe I should send to him now. Let him know that one daughter is a disaster in the walking, and the other is a grubby, greedy, ambitious fool looking for more power that was taken away from her. Take some time and think. Give me an intelligence save.
Is she casting the maze?
Maybe
I
it's a
know
check.
this one. Okay, one sec. Right click. Nope. I'm so spoiled. I have to roll in D&D Beyond. What does a 11 get me?
You are disappeared from this plane and you are put in a maze.
Mm.
Oh, that was
Get
a check.
mazed, idiot.
Wide, labyrinthine walls surround you as you disappear from this plane.
I'm just gonna sit down. Start filing my
Hey, bro,
nails.
that's the Kurt solution. Is just be like,
That's the card solution.
Yeah.
Ah,
I ain't dealing with this
Yeah.
bullshit.
you know. Three gentlemen, anything from you three?
I was making sure. Gas, I.
I used all my lay on hands to get me back up to mats from my dislocation shoulder thing. I did not prepare a healing spell. So I'm just gonna help you up and like, alright, let's see if I can convince Giannis to help you.
Okay.
That was fun.
Yeah, we shared the deal. And I'm gonna just put him by Giannis. I'm like, I'll owe you one. It's like,
You're not here. Anyways,
There's something I would like to do real quick.
yes.
As we're kind of like both like talking to Cass, kind of like helping him up and just talking about that. I kind of like just out of the corner of my eye, as Rose is kind of walking away, can I try to place a seal on her again?
Yeah, you can, and it sticks.
Cool. I'll stay with her.
Okay.
One
yo-
little cod life ping is just kind of walking around over
Yep. Ding. Anything else from you three gentlemen? Okay.
after I deliver Kaz for medical attention, I think I'm gonna go and still keep a decent amount of space from Rose, but be close enough that like I am here.
Mm-hmm. You see Johanna approaches Rose briskly. Your sister tries my patience with every waking moon.
What happened?
You disappointed again. That's what happened.
I mean, what actually happened? This is different. I've not seen. I've not. What is this?
Did you ever think once, for a moment, for the briefest seconds of existence, that the reason something like this hasn't happened to this extent is because of your father? He is not a fool. He knows the perception his spawn have of him. But while you are off shirking your duties, as a weave-born, your father is continuing his as the patriarch. He protected you for years and years. And in your arrogance and rebellion, You were such a fool. You wanted to fly and spread your wings. Those didn't look like wings to me.
She just like is just stare like she's like there's definitely a like there's definitely a like there's a sadness that's kind of been overtaken by like anger in this moment, but she's like really trying to like bite her tongue.
Does it like
And,
show
like,
the body
it's, like
language?
very visibly. Like she's kind of there's like the like there's definitely a like the anger kind of fades away, and there's like an anger like she's like shaking kind of like she would be able to see it.
You know when someone is pushing buttons, and you feel it prevalently when she leans down to meet you in your eyes instead of looking up, looking down from a raised position standing. Are you mad? Are you angry? Hmm?
Father is a cruel man who pushed me away.
And you're a foolish daughter who turned away all of his gifts.
His gifts came at a cost.
Yes, they
not
did.
glad.
The price was the cost to bury a child. That was the cost. Or did you forget that? Are you mad? Go on then. Do it again.
I was doing fine until you showed up. You are the
No.
product of my father. You are what caused this.
You were doing fine because your father protected you. Do you think this would have happened whether I was here or not? Do you really think, in your arrogance, that you would be fine all this time by yourself? Did you never even think something like this could happen at any point in your travels? No.
Of course I did.
You did. And then
course I
that
knew
makes
this
it
would happen.
worse. You're a selfish fool who allowed yourself to get close. You allowed people to let their guard down in front of you once again. How many more burnt ashes will your father have to pay to bury before you understand? Loathe me. I do not care. Loathe your father. I do not care. But you will not become a monster hunted down and executed because of your inability and your wastefulness. I will not allow a Weaveborn to besmirch that lineage.
You want to be the fourth one to give it a shot, then go ahead. And she like turns away.
She puts her hands together and begins chanting this arcane spell. It's this large ritual. And she is going to cast on you Weaveborn's Unwounding. You feel your body lock, not physically, but there's like it's like you're wearing like a 30-pound weight vest, like to go running. And this ritual takes a lot out of her. You can see that there are beads of sweat on her forehead as it comes to a close. You are a liability. I will not have you spill more blood because you are a childish fool. And she takes her leave.
Is this I'm trying to like imagine the space she's in. Is she in a tent? Is she just kind of sitting
No
like
one has
out
set
by a
up tents
tree?
yet. There's like small cots
Yeah.
that's been placed, but there's trees, like in a little tree clearing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that she's just gonna stay there for the moment. Like after that.
Okay. Anything else anyone wants to do before I move forward?
Did I see and hear all of that? Because I said I went nearby.
Sure. She wasn't being quiet.
Okay. I think I'll move and just sit across from Rose. You're right.
Miss Peachy, thanks. Sorry, you're being very helpful. Sorry. Not having a great time, no.
After the goblin attack, I was trying to decide if I wanted to stay. You all did things that I disagreed, but that didn't mean that you all were traveling with. Maybe I'm naive for thinking this. As long as this means you need each other more than you think. Just know that despite what she said, I travel with you because I want to. And I still do.
That's
If you need to
very
talk
nice
about
of you to
whatever it is,
say, but
you need to talk about. Well, go ahead.
you cut out, but man, sorry.
I said go ahead.
Oh, that's nice of you to say. I think that kind of everyone needs to decide that. Also, I just don't know. She's right. Selfish of me to try to travel with others. I knew.
A lot of people claim that others are selfish. But sometimes we also forget that every life is a person's own. You've already shown that you want to help people at least somewhat. I don't know you that well, but at least a part of you seems good. And if you want to travel and find yourself, that doesn't make you selfish. You should do what you want to do. Maybe stop thinking about Weavebone and start thinking about Rosemary. And see where that takes you.
Believe me, I'm trying. I appreciate it. Kowatai. She's just gonna she's just gonna stay there. She's not gonna move. So you're free to stay there. She's not like sending you away, but she's just gonna like.
You
stay
see,
there in
Johanna calls for Cass and Ark, as well as Kay. If you should all kind of meet with her, she kind of catches your eye and is like,
"All right, I'll walk over."
She pulls out a pouch. Thank you for your service to the daughters we've borne. But as was just evident, I am sorry to say that she will continue to be a threat to you all. The ladies wouldn't have gone this far without you all, so I am prepared to offer substantial payment for your services rendered. to the House of Wheatborn. What is your price?
Is she paying us to like leave? I want to see their reaction first. I did a lot.
My service is already spoken for by said sisters.
Appreciate the offer, but that didn't really do it for House Reborn.
I'm good.
Right. Well, I hope that a situation like this does not strike you all at an inopportune moment. Let us begin to bed. You see, she gets in the center of the clearing and pulls out her staff. As she hits it on the ground, she turns it horizontally and draws a large rectangle, almost cutting through reality as it leaves this arcane line. And then she quickly draws a small circle. There's a door. If you're looking at her like perpendicularly, she steps through and disappears, like she's stepping through air. Come along now. We'll not bed on dirt. Oh. As Marjorie pops back.
I just go back to filing.
Inside, everyone.
I'll go to make sure that Rosemary gets inside.
Yeah, I'll go with
Fun.
On my way to grabbing Rose, I'm just gonna be like, I don't know what she said to you. Don't believe any of it. This bitch.
Yeah. Just gonna like follow along.
Okay. Stepping inside, you're inside this opulent metaphysical manor, a mansion, if you will, magnificent in design almost. As she steps in, kind of a bit ahead of you all, there's this spectral creature, no legs, just like a very cartoonish, ghostly tail. Oh, smashing! Very well, the lady has returned to the mansion, yes. Oh, and yes, yes. Everyone, this is my steward, Pennybottom.
Pennybottom?
He will avail himself to services that you need.
As
Supper will be
played by
delivered
Tim
to your
Curry.
rooms. Supper will be delivered to your rooms, and Pennybottom will show you where they are. Make sure you have left nothing outside, for I will be closing the entrance.
Kay looks around. Wait, she's just closing the entrance like it's gonna vanish?
Yep.
So we won't be able to leave once you close it.
That would defeat the purpose of a safe lodging.
I look around, how big is this place?
Massive. It's like a fucking mansion.
What's the decor? What's the theme?
The decor is very Western in style. It follows probably either Leyland, like Leylandian, should you have ever known anything about that design, just above board. In game, you got no clue. It's Western. You know, it's definitely not Xerian.
Is this model of your guys' home with your father? I asked Rose and Marjorie.
What did you ask? Sorry.
Does this place like resemble your home? Like, is this like your house?
I wouldn't imagine. I mean, is the architecture similar, AJ? Would you say?
Not really.
Yeah.
No. Like, your house was much bigger.
Uh huh. Not quite.
It's all right. As I look around, kind of unimpressed.
Allow me to tend to your rooms. Come along, everyone. You see that the creature just floats up the stairs before disappearing midway through the stairs and then reappearing at the top. I'm very quick, you know. Come along, come along. Yes. As he leads you down one wing, there are doors, like cascading down the halls. A door maybe every foot apart from each other. And at the very end of this wing is a massive set of double doors. Yes, well, as decorum dictates, please do not enter the Lady Saramintha's chambers without an invitation. You may have your pick of any of the rooms. I trust you will find them spacious inside, yes. What will you be feasting on tonight?
Do you have any bullet steak?
Proper food, my boy, proper food.
It's a delicacy.
Can I order, like, something that I've had before? Like, I want to be like, all right, you come at us on real food, bet. Here's my like 18-word long, like fancy, like order, like the fancy, like in like 3 seconds thinking back of the fancy thing I can think of.
You start, and then as you're continuing on, yes, that is exquisite indeed. Yes, one of the ladies' favorites, indeed. Might I suggest a good vintage alongside that, my good man?
Yeah, he's just trying to be like, he's like, fuck, he's having like a fucking like Jimmy Neutron, like, I think the fanciest thing you can remember in 3 seconds. What is it?
Yes, that won't be a problem at all. Yes. And the rest of you,
What are
nourishment,
you?
isn't it? I am Penny Bottom.
What are you?
Yeah, not who, what.
Yes, I answered the question sufficiently. I understood what was posed to me. I am a apparition created when my lady was just a babe in the arcane arts. I live to serve this mansion.
I love that he's called Penny Bottom, and that is the one part from that he is missing. AJ, because of my background stuff, would I know like a exquisite dish from where I'm from?
Sure.
Okay. Alright, this might not translate directly, but I'll give it a try. And I want to describe what both sounds delicious and slightly horrid, as it's clearly like some sort of like combination of monsters, but also like rare funguses and stuff. Like clearly like, alright, this could be like I guess a fancy dish in a weird place.
Do not exist. So I shall substitute them for the best that mine eye can see. As you all are talking, you see at the corner of your eye another Penny Bottom. And then another one. Just kind of walking around with cloths and towels. Oh, hello, looking smashing today, Penny Bottom. Thank you, Penny Bottom. You are looking quite well yourself. Yes, yes. Proceed! I have 2 orders and anyone else.
That was kind of gross. Chicken and waffles.
Yes, indeed, a delicacy in many places, my good man. Yes, might I suggest blueberry syrup instead of the traditional maple?
No.
Ah, I shall bring you an assortment of syrups should you change your mind.
Yeah,
And for the lady, on.
Stroke.
Just one of everything. And she heads to the room, like.
Yes, indeed. And you, Lady Weeborn.
I what is like the most pretentious rich person? Poached eggs, please.
Yes,
Side
that
of
won't be a
salmon.
problem. Would you like some spicy aioli to go alongside that?
Yes, of course. The usual, please.
Yes, of course, of course, of course. Now, I shall ask, will you all be dining together or separate in your rooms? Right, well, I will
Yes.
make the option available. The food can be delivered with post haste wherever you decide. Until
What-
now, a
was
few
he
ground
asking-
rules. He was asking you all.
Was he asking all? Oh, I thought he was just talking to Marjorie.
Rose asked for it delivered.
Okay.
I'll ask you, everybody.
Okay. Yes, well, whoever you should avail yourself to, supper will be served, but some ground rules, of course. Please do not enter any of the staff of Penny Bottom's workplace. We're on a tight ship, and we hope to keep it that way. Also, once again, Chambers of the Lady, invitation only. Thank you all. I will take my leave.
Agent, I have no idea what you just said. Chamber lady is what I got. I'm so
The
sorry.
Chamber of the Lady. Once again, he's setting ground rules. He's like, listen, don't go into the workspaces and don't go to the ladies' chamber. That's it. Those are the two rules here. And he dissipates away. What are you guys doing? Rose, you're going to your room. Is there anything anyone wants to do other than just eating and then waking up the next morning?
I want to try and eat with Rose in her room if she lets me.
Okay. Rose, do you allow your sister in?
She's gonna say she needs some time to herself.
We're eating breakfast together.
Okay.
I know I can't see, but you get the message.
Uh-huh.
That don't work when the eyes don't work.
I'm gonna go eat with everyone else.
She's like, yep, I'm watching you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
My
not
vibe
where her
is
eyes
just-
are.
Okay.
With the
The rest of you guys, anything you guys want to do? Either at supper or throughout the night before I move forward.
One, I fully hold concentration for heroism until the time runs out. So I don't know what happens when it runs out. Because like stopping fear. Well, I think when I'm gonna like stay in the common area, like I'm wandering around, feeling like following the rules of like, all right, I'm not gonna go in there, I'm not gonna bother her, but like I'm like interested in the how this place looks. And when I walk around, I'm just gonna like look at my tattoos and stuff, like see if anything like matches, just out of curiosity while I'm looking at the tattoos.
Yeah, nothing really matches, to be honest. Completely foreign.
Okay.
Okay, what's this fucking thing's name?
Penny
They called?
bottom.
Penny
Penny
bottom.
bottoms. I want to accidentally kill as many as I can.
You take a sword, you just it just cuts through the body.
Like not even like that over, just like stepping and like, oh no, I stepped on it, and just like stupid stuff.
Step through it, and he's like, "Oh my good man, your balance has been laid asunder. Please watch your step." You do it again, and over the course of the night, eventually you see these penny bottoms carrying crutches. It seems you have a back problem, my lord. We have procured you these to assist with your walking.
Thank you very much, and I'll just like spin and just try.
It just goes through them. He goes, I see.
This is disappointing.
I
I'll just,
have no
throw 'em to
physical
the
form.
side. I'll just throw them to the side. Just like,
I have no physical form, my lord. But if it makes you feel better, have at thee.
That's worse.
Yes. Well, without any other services that you require, we can act in some accordance. The Penny Bottoms and I have a troop when the lady is away. Perhaps we can avail you You see three,
No.
4 more
No.
appear behind him.
No.
We are quite good at painting dramatic death scenes, you see. Penny Bottom showing. Yes, Penny Bottom, of course. Ah! I am slain. He disappears. The other Penny Bottoms. Yes, good, very good. Such a smashing show. Does this appeal you, my lord?
No.
Then we shall try again at a later date, my lord. Anyone
Cast a
else?
curse on yourself. There's now a curse you have to deal with.
Okay.
Rose
not,
is
yep.
after
Okay.
Rose gets her food delivered. She's gonna lock her door and she's gonna use the rest of her drugs. She's gonna get real fucked up.
Okay. Just all of it?
It's just all the rest that she has.
The
Yeah.
whole
It's like-
Deadpool just.
It's like it's like that scene in New Girl when he's like, my arm is stuck. You got me another tea? I'll suck your dick right now. Oh my god, I'm gonna.
I did it for a magic
this
item.
guy. I'm gonna marry this guy. God damn, I'm gonna marry this kid.
Ever your pants.
Oh my god, I just creamed my jeans, yo. Oh my lord. Anyways,
Did it for a magic item? It's crazy.
Powerful
Got a house
item.
shell running.
the one full of love and joy.
Love.
I lost my train of thought, honestly. Sorry. Yes, it's
She's-
like that
she's
scene in New Girl
straight
when
out
he's like,
looking-
my arm is magnetic. I can't move. At
Mhm.
breakfast, is there anything you all want to do, or should I just jump to when the Magnificent Mansion is closed and you all exit to continue your travels?
Is Rosie's door locked for Brecky?
She'll unlock it. Well, actually, yes, because she's like sleeping in. But if you like bang on the door, she'll.
Oh yeah, you were
Unlock
talking
it.
about how high she was.
Yeah. She looks real fucked up in the morning. Like, then again, she's been crying, so like.
Her eyes are real red.
Yeah, she's been crying a lot. Her eyes are very red, which you can't see anyway.
Damn.
I have a question about
That was me.
I have a question about spell real quick.
Yeah.
If that's all right. Protection of good and evil. It technically says it consumes some powdered silver and iron, but it doesn't say how much.
So you need some powdered silver and iron.
Is there a cost to it?
No, there's no cost. It just says powdered
be the
silver.
component.
One powdered silver or iron component. That's what you need.
Or a
But it says
component
it's not-
pouch.
Or a spell?
Mhm.
It says the spell consumes it.
Yep. So you need one of those, and it consumes it.
Okay. So I won't prepare that yet. Go ahead.
Yes, Rose. Rose and Marjorie.
I'm eating breakfast with my damn sister.
Okay.
We haven't Brecky.
If there's nothing else, the Magnificent Mansion is closed as you all meet in the lobby area once again. Johanna opening the door, stepping out. Let us proceed. And you all continue on with the same trend for the next couple of days. Every night, for the first couple of nights, the same circumstances. She sets up the Magnificent Mansion. You all enter in. The food galore is served, and as the nights you spend here, the closer and closer your orders are getting better and better. Like now, they just bring you the food, and it's like, well, I didn't order this. No problem. But it's like they're getting accustomed to you guys being there. They're an adaptive like AI essentially.
I think a few times
Yes.
I would order like regular food because I don't want to
Yeah.
get used to the luxury once we get out
For
of
sure.
this.
For sure. Marjorie?
Are we still doing training in the evenings or no?
I was about to say, for the first couple of days, no. But on
Okay.
maybe the 4th or 5th day, she finds another clearing, and as she walks, she approaches you, trying to be individually. Like, she doesn't want to make a show of it, you get the sense, but she does approach you and tries to pull you to the side, Rose.
Yeah, sure.
trust that your temper has cooled, and hopefully more rational minds will prevail moving forward. You have a choice here, Lady Weaveborn. You can attempt again, or you can continue as you are. Make your decision with haste, for I have a letter to write.
She's gonna say. So she's basically just asking like what we did last night with the training, like that's
Couple nights
it,
ago,
or
yeah.
like, yeah.
A couple minutes ago, she's like, you have a choice here. I'm not going to baby you. It's like, do you want to do this or not? Either way, I'm letting Pops know.
We'll do it again. I'll make sure the rest of them stay away.
Then training with me.
Yes.
Right. And you, Lady Marjorie, will you join your sister's bright example and continue your learning?
Yes, I would
Wonderful.
like to be present for my sister's training. I will resume my training in the mornings before we adventure for the day.
It is not on the
If that is
time.
okay with you.
It is not, unfortunately. We will continue as we did previously.
Understood.
Today you will do Leora the Serene, a Summer's Blaze Allegro. Lady Rosemary, with me. The rest of you three watch as you're kind of not relegated, but definitely Johanna's like, I got it now. I'll handle it. And Rose, you stand in front of her. She stands at the ready, but she's giving you like the leave to make your first move. What do you do?
Yeah, I think let me. I think my first move is like not even like presumed on. I think my first move is like not to take the first move. Like I think her like I think she uses her first she like puts mage armor on herself and like gets into a position. Like I think that she purposely like tries to take a more reactive role to it as opposed to like being the first to like lodge a fireball at her or whatever,
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. She throws some sparks at you, and at first you try to dodge out of the way successfully until another like small fireball is thrown towards you. You attempt to cast a spell to block it, and as you kind of do this natural movement, nothing happens. As it hits you square in the chest, you're pushed back and hit to the ground, and your magic didn't work.
I think she gets up and she goes, do it again, and then like she tries to like.
You see that she does take note of your reaction to it, and a lighter, like one that wouldn't even really hurt, is flicked at you. You once again attempt, and nothing happens. It hits you in just above your chest.
She's like definitely like getting frustrated because like last time this happened, right, it was because of a surge, but she's like, that's not happening with the fucking. And then she's I think she's like she's gonna try to like be aggressive back. Like she's gonna launch a like in response. She's gonna like launch a firebolt at her.
You attempt to throw this firebolt. Nothing happens. Not even a fizzle from the wand.
Are you doing this?
That is one of your father's Ars Arcanum, loosely translated into common as Last Secret. Your father created 6 of them. In all my years, I've only been able to learn 1. Your magic belongs to me for the time being, as beset upon you by that ritual.
What does that mean?
What it means is you will have to learn to survive without your magic.
What purpose? I'm trying to learn magic.
No, you are trying to learn control. There is a stark difference. You are a slave to your ability. You must make it work for you. And that will never happen if it is the only thing you are good for. Take your traveling companions, some of them. They have no magic. Are they any less capable? No. And you, blessed with your father's blood in your veins, can only match them. That is a slight that I will not allow. For all intents and purposes, you and your sister should be leagues above the people you travel with. But that is not the case. Additionally, I cannot allow you to lose control once again in the way that you have previously.
She just like she's kind of just like she's kind of getting the like arguing is not going to get me anywhere. She's just like she's very reluctantly just yeah. Like you know, whatever you said, like, what the fuck am I meant to do in this moment? You know, like.
Yep, and that question is asked as you're running from an immolation of flame behind you, learning how to dodge. That's how you spend the majority of these couple days of travel continuing on. Anything else from anyone before I proceed forward? As you're following the Lorland stream, always within earshot, you hear the rushing waves pass by.
Now, since babysitter bitch is distracted with doing her thing, can I talk to the boys while we're away?
Boys! During training, you hear the violin go over and over again. Sparks of arcane magic is being thrown. There's the grunting and exertion of the of Rose as she tries to run and avoid them. You three gentlemen, how do you spend your days traveling?
I think he spends a lot of time like watching the sisters train. It's kind of like a weird look on his face, but not like the whole time. But he does spend some time doing that. Probably every time they go out and train.
Cassie's
Okay.
lounging.
Okay, you
Just-
approach the two, not too far from each other. Cassian, his arms back, legs crossed, leaning backwards, a small cloth covering his eyes from the sun. Ark just kind of sitting there and looking at the training, making small talk. You approach. What would you like to do?
Hey. Hey, go before your thoughts. Sits by you guys. So, are we gonna talk about what happened, or are we just gonna pretend it did?
When we talked about you two leaving with a guy and that guy being dead. the same way we talk about that.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Say that again.
It's the same way that we talk about you two leaving with someone and that guy being dead the next day. The same way we talk about that.
We don't know that.
Don't.
Yeah.
No.
Well, then I didn't say it.
Well, then I didn't say it.
No one knows that.
All right. So how do you respond to the question then?
Nah, that I don't.
Mr.
Then I
Meta.
don't know. Brandon, respond.
I mean, it would be nice to know that some of my people that I sleep next to don't have creepy alter egos trying to kill me. But surely 2 is enough, right?
As far as I'm aware, I'm clear with that.
Who's 2? I mean, tentacles, I assume.
She has her shit. It's getting handled.
Fair enough.
What am I supposed to do about it anyway?
Well,
Thing.
I guess we don't let them show us up. You guys want to spar with me? Let's have some fun.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that. As I'm kind of getting up, I'm gonna check. Let me give you. I don't know how to say that without giving it away.
What time of day is it?
A little after sundown. That's when training usually happens.
Yeah, this way it only happens during the day. We're not fucked because we use our resources on the spar.
I'm gonna take a walk. Come with if you like. I'm gonna just scout.
Right.
I'm just gonna walk down the road.
Okay. Ark and Kay, you spend the evening training until you guys once again end up in the Magnificent Mansion. Let me just send some Twitter fingers real quick.
I don't know what that means.
So my sister and I, my parents, they're like, you have more than 3 alcoholic beverages in a week. You're alcoholics. So my sister and I, we have decided to dub ourselves in the same tone as Troy and Ovid. Troy and Ovid in the morning, we're alcoholic daughters. And we do a little... And so that's what that makes me think of. Anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Okay.
Oh,
Cassian, anything? Yep, go ahead.
During the time that we're traveling, can I essentially ask Marjorie if she teaches me some of the songs that she's playing, I'll teach her some of the songs from where I'm from.
Oh,
Kind of do a trade there.
We are little musical fiends. I want to try and play Kikotai's instrument.
Okay.
I have a bit of a. I picked an exotic one on purpose. I hand you a yarty.
I don't know what that is.
It's kind of like a lute, but with like a bunch of extra strings that aren't on the shaft that kind of fall on the side.
Okay.
I can post a picture of it.
Cool. And you two kind of spend the evening trying to help along. You do get a couple of weird looks once Marjorie does kind of move away from the orchestral classical music. And then you're like, okay. Cassian, what are you doing?
Yeah, scouting down the road. Following. Or
Okay.
following that lead, I guess.
You continue on down the road and you're alone. Nothing in sight, just the stream. You hear it. The stream rushing, birds chirping, some animals digging around in the underbrush, but just you.
Just go over to the stream, just kind of wash my hands and just sit there for a couple of moments.
Yeah. It's a serene feeling. You know, it's like it's an undisturbed part of the world. Sure, there's footsteps, sure, there's a road traveled by, but in this moment by the stream, the only thing that surrounds you is the sound of the world.
I think a bit of a tremor comes back a little bit in his hand. He's gotten used to the noise and going back to where it's just him and the wind kind of is regressive a little bit. I think he'll just kind of just...
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
It's gonna be a 2 - 1.
Oh my god. In like a half meditative state, you're focusing on the sound of the stream, this cool cascade of water. These birds chirping, the light pitter patter as they land on a branch above you. A small song sung. And for the briefest of moments, sounds in your head only. Retreat! Back! Back! The squelch of steel against flesh. The last dying gasp. Fills your head gradually and then slowly fades again to just the sound of the stream, the birds, the branches, and the world around you.
Stand up. He's gonna shake himself off a little bit. Turn and just like march back to the road.
Okay. Moving forward, as we all continue on, you've been traveling for a little over a week now. Maybe about, yes, Ark.
Me and Cupid have been sparring. Is that right, Eric?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, over the last couple of days.
Ooh, just not to like drag that out, but just to kind of touch on like a little bit.
For sure.
Okay, you fight with a great weapon, right? Or is it sword and shield?
I do sword and shield. I have a scimitar that is like, instead of it being curved, it's like a jagged zigzag, and in the middle there's like a spearhead, and on the other side it's a shield.
Yeah, probably. I mean, obviously it's like sparring. There's no like killing intent. There's no, but like probably like a day or like probably like this, like the second day of sparring. You probably clue into like Ark seems very well versed in training against one opponent. Like sparring is definitely like against one person that's bigger than him, like physically, is like very like familiar to him. Like after like a day, he falls back in his like patterns, like just the small like beats of like tiny openings of sword swings against one person. He like starts diving at after like one day.
Weirdly, I say you see the same for Kay. His dance, his fight is very like dancing-esque, like very movement fluid, but it seems like practice. Like I know, like one-on-one, I know what sparring is. And there's a lot of movements where like he uses flexibility to his advantage. So you go to strike, and instead of like blocking, he'll like bend backwards and then turn into a strike. And then kind of with that urgency and to difficult terrain, sometimes instead of this walking out of the way or moving out of the way, his feet will like slide around the ground. And every sparring, he puts on the mask.
Yeah, I think as far as like Ark's like style of fighting, it's very different. I think Ark is very like he's a very like patient fighter, especially in like in a duel, where it's like he'll go like sometimes like 20 or 30 seconds with just like a defensive stance, waiting for like just this tiniest opening in like an arm or like a vital part that he goes for, where he goes for like precision over like it's like death by 1,000 cuts versus like 4 decisive blows. He goes for the decisive blows only.
All right. Yeah, I think there's a little bit, at least from K-Side's perspective, like you are trained to be a warrior, and like because this is the lifestyle that's kind of goes into, and K's also kind of showing that too.
Okay. Anything else from anyone? All right. One day, as you're traveling, a road that you, Cassian, realize it's the same general direction. There's a man-made bridge. Kind of hearing from Johanna that this bridge signals like, all right, this is the near end of the Lorland stream. We're probably going to be approaching Shadow Sword outpost within the next day. As you all are walking, Johanna in the back as well with the Weaveborn sisters a bit above her, you hear one soft voice in the brush right before you get to the bridge. It's a small hum. And then another one. If you go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. As one armed man walks out of the brush on the other side of the bridge that you guys are approaching. Then another voice, a third one. If you go down in the woods today, you better go in disguise. And this harmony of multiple voices, not just at the edge of the bridge. 3, 4 more men approach on the other side of the bridge, and then you hear it close behind you. For every bear that ever was will gather there together because today's the day the teddy bears have their picnic. Hello, travelers. See, this man is bald of head, thick beard, and armed, as well as the other people around him are armed as well.
That's pretty creepy.
My song? No. There's about 4 people in front of you. There are 6 people in front of you and 4 people behind you.
Oh, wow.
We spotted you just up the road. There's a toll for this here bridge. I suppose you can pay it.
I look at these guys. I'm guessing these are like not city officials. They don't like guards. They're just bandits. You're like, this is our bridge now.
Not city officials.
Yeah. Okay. I'll raise an eyebrow. I'm gonna tend to Joanna's. Does it look like she's gonna pay the toll? Like, here, go away, leave us alone, or is she like, we're gonna kill some people today?
She's assessing.
What
What's
might
the toll?
the toll be?
Well, 7 travelers, coin in your pockets, 600 gold pieces should call it even. More than fair. Standard rate.
And under whose authority is this?
Mine. My name is Sidra.
I wasn't aware this bridge was owned by anyone. Did you build it?
Well, now you are aware.
I have a question, AJ. What is this bridge over? Like a river, a ravine?
Over the stream. It's where the stream curves. This is how you cross the stream.
Okay.
Does this look like a stream that you can easily just walk through?
No, this is a deep stream. It's a deep stream.
Oh, okay.
Like
So,
it requires
you kinda
it's a
have-
man-made bridge over it.
I was
And
about
it's
to say,
rushing. So like if you get in the water, you're gonna go down Whitewater Rapids and get swept under rocks.
6 in front, 4 behind.
7 in front, 4 behind.
Do they have any sort of like encampment that we see, or are they just literally just out here?
They're just
There's
out
no-
here.
Can I look around, see if there's any like grooves of like wagons, recently disturbed earth, things like that?
Very much recently. It's not even hard to see. There's wagons off the road even. You see there's a veer of wheels that are towards one of the sides of the bridge. It looks like it's not been super recent like yesterday, but it's definitely been like in the last like week or so.
These guys have set up shop and be like, this is our bitch. Give us all of your shit. Or
I'm-
take a reasonable amount of gold and then go
I'm
away.
gonna take a step forward. 600.
600.
Is that fair?
Absolutely.
What did you do?
I don't understand the question.
Those wagons aren't yours, I'm assuming. What did you do?
Oh, it must have been a terrible accident. I don't have the slightest idea though.
Fair. I think he like casting gets like a full body, like a shiver that kind of like starts at like the base of his skull, just goes down his body a little bit, just. And I take out my great sword and I swing at his head.
You're far away, so you're about the
Oh, I
closest.
want to
one-
get right next. I will full
The
movement and
closest
charge
one
him.
to you is 45 feet. So if you start crossing the bridge, they do like pull their weapons. They're like, "Whoa, easy now, easy now."
Well, you said there's 4 in front and then some behind? Like some that are
The one
not-
that's talking is furthest back. I'll actually give you a little. I'll make
Yeah.
this. Yeah, let me set this up real quick.
Let's kill them. Let's fight. Do they, as a warrior, can I look to see like, are these like all melee guys? Do some of them have like arrows? Like, what's the?
They got arrows. They got crossbows, weapons.
Um,
They're armed.
Yeah, same intention. I'm gonna rush forward. That's 20 feet. I will. You want me to take my whole turn or just?
No, we're gonna roll initiative. If you're taking your weapon and charging, we're gonna
Oh,
start rolling
yes.
initiative.
Yes,
Cool.
absolutely.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and get this started.
Yes. Got a 17. Sorry, what? No, 19 for initiative.
19 for K.
Sorry.
Let me get initiatives for everyone else, please.
You can say sorry. We know we're gonna end up here.
I'm not that sorry.
I got a
We know.
17.
17. Hell yeah, Marjorie. Big money rolls. Big money rolls.
Where is this the magic bitch?
Yep.
Got it.
9. I'll roll for Johanna. Not great. Arceus, what'd you get?
Sorry, I'm yelling at Ryan.
Your Arceus and Cass, what'd you get?
Yes, sir.
That's 20.
There.
23.
Woo!
For total of
23.
woo. And Cass, what'd you get?
Can I get a 13?
Can I get a 13?
Not great.
Let me roll for a bunch of NPCs.
And just to be clear, because I'm only saying this because of past campaign things, these guys are all adults, right?
That's so good. I guess I gotta roll.
I'm gonna fill up a thermos with beer back. Still here though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll these manually because I
Yeah.
think because it's a new thing. It's like being weird.
That's a 3-year-old callback.
That's hilarious, dude.
Thank you.
You've been on fire with the joke lately, I'm not gonna lie. The last like 24
Oh,
hours.
thank you.
Damn! Can I get some private dice rolls with this session?
Sorry, man.
Gee!
Are they all private?
Yeah. I just like
Oh.
bling.
I mean, you can see them in the initiative counter.
Oops. All right. Yeah, my fucking modules aren't working. Like none of
Yeah,
them.
damn.
So
That's a bandit.
none of my modules are
Bandit.
fucking working, dude.
Bandit low.
Bandit Lord. All right, so we're gonna get started with Arceus. Before that, as combat kicks off, Rose, you see Johanna puts her staff out. Stay close to me.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
Mark,
that
start
bitch
us off.
still got magic. That's crazy. I think Cassian like narratively, like him going first. I think it's him being like he was like on the balls of his feet, like waiting, as he usually does for Cassian to fucking kick shit off. So as soon as Cassian starts moving, he moves too.
Okay.
Oh shit! I gotta get the ruler out.
Yeah. Let
Damn.
me see if I can do.
There's also guys back here.
Oh yeah, how the fucking get this first?
Yeah, it's not gonna work, I guess.
I'm over here.
Yeah, there's some guys over there.
Mate. I'm going to.
Is anyone gonna control Giannis?
I will.
Cool.
I'm going to bonus action place a seal on these bandits right here,
Okay.
and then I shall take my attack at advantage against him.
Please make your attack.
It is currently daytime. Yes. Okay. 16 to hit.
Hits.
Say. Sorry, I gotta find the fucking macro for this. Give me 1 second. God damn it.
I was really hoping you would crit and instantly kill one, and these guys go, whoa!
This may be too late, but I may be able to add something to my initiative.
Okay. Let
If I
the
can-
arc finish his turn, and then we'll
Yes.
go ahead. And...
12 points of damage.
How do you ice this guy in one hit?
I think the second, I see Cassian go that way. I have 1 foot, like my right foot resting on the bridge, and I like kick off like a swimmer and just dash for this guy, and just one like piercing lunge, and I just toss him to the side and start getting ready for the next 3.
He brings the blade up. As he tries to, you hit him square in the solar plexus, the blade sinking through as he drops the blade. You pull it out in one motion as his body falls to the side. Anything else?
I will. Can I? No shot in hell. I'm gonna try anyway. I'm gonna look at these three and be like, we don't have to do this.
You can give me an intimidation check.
Only because I just one shot the guy in front of them. You know, maybe. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. No, 8.
8. You're right. We didn't. Anything else, Ark?
That's it, Nabi.
All right. This one. Cass, you said you had something you could do to add to your initiative?
Initiative is an ability check.
Yes.
I would like to use knowledge from a past life to roll a d6 and add it to my initiative. I get to do this.
Cool.
I get to add to any ability check. I can do it twice.
Cool.
I already rolled my d6. It was a 4.
So for 17.
Correct.
He can go before me. He has. I actually have. Yeah, he can go before
I
me.
have 10. But I will.
I have it.
I'll go as quickly as I can. Considering that I just
suck a dick.
My
Dude,
guy
so
died.
annoying. I missed my macro. I missed my modules. Cool. This captain is going to make 3 attacks.
Okay.
2 with the scimitar and 1 with its dagger.
Cool.
Just go ahead and copy that. The first one, your AC is 16, I believe. That is going to hit after modifier. That one will miss after modifier. That will also miss. So 1 hit with the scimitar. Scimitar.
Like to bang the door.
Minimum damage for 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
This one is going to come here, flank arc. They're going to make 1 attack.
This is the Batman
Misses.
soundtrack.
I guess, man. New playlist, I'm working on it. This one's going to
Don't
go
hate it.
right here and also make an attack for against arc.
Damn!
Will hit after modifier.
Just barely.
6 points of slashing. As these 2 flank you, Arc, the cuts go through. One of them, you're able to sidestep it, but you're not quick enough to dodge the cut on your arm. And as you do, you see that the eyes are looking to their right. As...
All right then.
There's more.
In a tree!
Charge!
God damn!
Oh, there's one guy? There's one fucker.
Oh yeah, attack the highway, please.
Johanna, he's going to reckless attack.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Please have her power kill one of these guys. Just go die.
That'd be a lot.
Stop.
That one will hit.
Hey, CR2,
even with her AC,
die.
even with
Fuck
shield,
off.
it's gonna hit. So that's gonna do that.
It's on that fucking TikTok of the virtual forgiveness of like, you are forgiven.
Oh my gosh, I hate those.
Okay, it's your turn.
Okay. I see that my friend over here is about to be swarmed. So you see Kay raise his sword,
That's where I want to be.
and then he raises his foot and slams onto the ground, and you see tattoo go off of my foot onto the ground, and it looks like a large, like, crustacean-like creature. It rushes forward and goes up past his back and kind of like lays itself over him like it's armor. Shield of faith for you.
Okay.
Gracie
Kind of
Gracie
sick.
goes up by
Thank
you.
you.
So it's
Come on.
Ever describing his spells is my favorite part of D&D low-key.
I'm a slut for
Thank you.
describing spells, I'm not gonna lie.
I love
Hey,
it.
Hey man, too bad I can't be a wizard on Saturdays right now.
I'm gonna go over here, and you see me run, and then almost as if like I'm rollerblading, my feet glide and slip on the ground like I have no friction as I spin to strike this guy.
Your attack.
It hurts my soul.
And
to
that
play
is
something that can
a-
cast magic, but
20 to hit.
gotta be done.
Hits.
Gotta do it. Gotta do it.
He's gonna take 6 points of slashing damage. As I
See me dog.
All right. Anything
and
else?
I'll end my turn there.
All right. Let's see. It's gonna be this one is going to. Yep.
Come on.
Make one attack against Cass.
Come on.
Will miss.
Can't be
The
touched.
armor that's wrapped around you brings one claw up, stopping it as the blade goes down, pushing it back. Let's see, that's that one. You see another one coming out the brush.
God damn.
They're gonna move and then action dash to get right here. That brings us to Cass. That is your turn.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna bonus action flourish. I'm going to swing at the newbie on the side that just came up and tried to attack me.
Yes.
Please tell me you can fucking warhammer.
Oh, I'm gonna. I rolled a 14 plus 5.
That will hit.
Okay. I am going to great cleave. I got 2 momentum, so I can hit 2 additional targets. I'm gonna hit the other 2 little man.
Cool. So this one, and this one.
Just 2. So I can hit. I'm gonna hit
Just
the
2.
3 little babies.
3 little babies. Cool.
Could have been half. Could have been twain.
My try.
Let's see how high their morale is. If you kill
I rolled an 18 and I rolled a 13, so it'll be at 18 on the lowest.
Yeah, cool. That will
18 and a
hit.
23.
8 will hit.
So this is gonna be okay. Attack roll. Oh shit, that was cocked. I rolled a 1 and a 2, but I grew it with my master, so I get to reroll both.
Yes.
That's a 4 to 6. So 10, 15 damage to all 3 of them.
So this one, and this one. Describe to
bonus
me
point.
as you cut them down.
I think Cassian right now looks like a man possessed and just like screams, "What did you do?" and just takes his weapon and fully just like starts low at the calf level on the first guy and just goes up, like severs both legs of this guy, continues, goes straight through the middle on the guy in front, and then just lops like the upper shoulder and head off of the third, and just kind of lets like the blood and gore just kind of just splash out from him.
Okay. As you cut through, the blood sprays against your clothing, as that instance definitely kind of shook a couple of them. They're looking back at Sidra over here, and he's undaunted. Okay. You have some fight in you. Marjorie, it's your turn. Guy's right in front of you.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
Yeah, me armor.
I want to do something else, but then this guy wanted to stand next to me, and I don't want to take an opportunity attack because I'm squishy.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's my turn.
All right.
Yeah.
Another one from the brush. Let's see. Yep. Ooh, yep. Reckless attack on K.
Okay.
Nope. 2. And what is your AC?
I'll double check. I believe it's 18. Yeah, it's 18.
18 will miss. This one will enter his dead buddy's space. No.
I just noticed I don't have the shoes. Yes.
Stepping over his friend, he will make one attack on you, Orc. That it will miss even after modifier. This one also stepping out of the brush will shoot at you, Rose. 16 to hit.
16 to hit. Yeah, I won't shield that. But it will hit my. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, I will cast shield because my Abjuration Ward isn't up because I haven't cast an Abjuration spell yet. So I will shield it.
You can't cast shield.
Oh shit! I can't cast anything. Fuck.
Nope.
Okay. Never
4
mind.
points of piercing damage.
Ah.
You get hit, and you see as Johanna puts her own little ward to stop the attack, she sees the arrow pierce you.
You mind?
She doesn't say anything.
Bitch.
Bandit
Please,
Lord
Carol, kill this guy.
Sidra. You see, as he approaches you, Cassian, he takes out what looks to be, slowly walking, a large staff, but it's thick and smaller than like a bow staff. You hear rustling chain as he affixes one chain to the end of it, and at the bottom of the chain is this massive raw iron ball with spikes.
Ooh.
As he spins it around.
Is he
In
using two hands or
one
what?
quick 2 hands, in one quick motion, he takes a step, turns around, and wheels it down towards you. He's going to make.
I like it.
He's going to make 3 attacks.
Oh.
It. That's a lot.
Your AC is 16, I believe.
18.
18.
Shield of Faith.
18. So the first one will miss. Second one will hit.
Cool.
And that will also hit.
Okay.
Yeah, I stopped one.
Do damage separately, por favor.
Yes. So the first attack, whoa, I almost put a dastardly fucking dice roll in there in accident. First attack will be 14 points of damage.
What's your mama? I'm gonna do nothing. I take it.
Second attack will be 17 points of damage.
I'm unconscious.
These massive swings, one hits through the ethereal crab, breaking and splintering like you just crushed a crab claw, the shards breaking on the table. The second attack, as he wheels around, hits you square in your shoulder, knocking you down.
Let me think. 20, 31. 23. Yeah, I have to if I want to stay up. I had 23 hit points left.
Mhm.
Are
Are you going to do anything, or are you going unconscious?
I'm going to try and do something. I have
Cool.
23 minus 14 is 9.
Mm-hmm. He hit you with 17.
And then I'm going to bonus action, or I'm sorry, reaction, try to weapon parry.
Okay.
So I need to hit him now. 30, 20?
Hits.
Okay, so I will reduce that damage by 11. So I'll take 6 more damage. I have 3 hit points, but I am still standing.
Huge.
Describe to me, Cass, as you attempt to parry this unique weapon, as he brings it down, the staff going first, and the chain following behind it.
I think the first one just fully, like, the chain wraps around the weapon and he takes the full brunt of the blow. And then the second one, he's just able to kind of untangle himself, but still takes quite a heavy hit from it. Fable, you cannot steal and eat the dice. I will send you to
All right,
jail.
this hit
Stop.
knocks
Jail.
you in the side as you take it. Rosemary, it is your turn.
Okay. Do I know, because she's had this on me for a while now, am I able to use my my telekinetic shove? Or is that cut off as well?
That is cut off as well.
Okay. Cool.
Hope you had like a knife or something.
You know what? She's standing right there. So I'm gonna walk up to here, and I'm just gonna fucking bonk this guy with my staff.
Make your attack.
And I'm while I'm doing it, I'm like looking at her. Like, is this what you want? Is this what you want from me?
I have the soundboard open, and God, I want to hit all these oof sounds.
Why is that not rolling?
Please,
Yeah.
please hit.
There we go.
For the fun factor, please hit.
Right? It'll be so funny if I hit.
That's even better.
That's funnier.
You
Okay.
walk up,
That's better.
thunk. The berserker takes the hit and grabs you by the throat. Anything else, Rose?
Nope.
Okay. Giannis, she is going to... Well, she's within melee range. She's going to make an attack with the cleaver blade, yeah. That will hit. I feel like that's a very Giannis thing to do. Don't use your spells unless you absolutely have to. And even then, still don't use your spells.
She doesn't want to heal Talisman.
That is Giannis's turn. Meh. Yeah. Does she have healing word? Yes, she does. She'll give you a first level healing word. D4 plus 4. Cassie, you take 6 points of healing.
Lovely.
Good one.
On Johanna's turn, you see holding you up, Rose, Johanna takes her staff and hits it in the ground. As she starts chanting this arcane, oh my god, this is so big, holy shit. That catches everybody.
Who the fuck is that?
Including these.
Circle of Death.
He is casting Circle of Death.
Oh, for real?
Is she getting else?
As she casts it, this massive sigil of arcane, this magic circle appears in this massive radius. As it does, there's high magic glyphs and runes written all around it as it's this multi-layered ring of magic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 10, 11. So 11 con saves. Let me make sure.
Shadow Wizard buddy guy.
Cool. So let me do the bandits first.
Yeah, do damage because some of them might not survive half damage from this.
I'm gonna do the con saves first.
I killed 3 men with 1 blow. They're
Yeah,
not
I'm gonna go
surviving
ahead.
half
I'm gonna
damage.
go ahead and roll half damage first. That's a go point.
And this saves you some time.
Some of them will.
Bulletproof for this about to hurt.
26 on half would be 13. So this one's gone. This one's gone. This one's gone. Me con save for him. Con save for him. This one's gone. This one's gone. This one's gone. So cool. 1, 2. Oh, and this one's gone. 1, 2, 3, 4 con saves. Let me see if I can group any of them up. I can.
So, to my D&D nerds, what does Circle of Death do? What level spell is it? Like
High.
7?
Radiation bombs.
Very high, yeah.
They both. No. They both will fail.
Everything within 60 feet of me needs to
No, the
die.
Lord will succeed. The Lord will succeed.
It has like double the radius of Fireball. Does around the same damage. Does necrotic damage, which is harder to resist.
Walked. Like 6th level.
7.
6th level.
And yeah, and it's also a con save, which while some monsters are better against it, you can't. Rogues and monks can't
Fails.
destroy it.
And that one.
Oh,
So the berserkers are taken brutally out.
a lot of nat ones in session. It's 4 so far.
Yeah.
2 of them are right.
Am I gonna get crazy? I think I am.
Creatures of choice.
Yes, so I'm gonna go over that in 1 second. It's not creatures of choice originally.
No, yeah, evocation wizard.
It's not an evocation spell.
Oh,
It's necromancy.
She got Weedborn shit. She got stuff that says you can do this.
As she hits the spell, it is a necromancy spell. For those of you that know Saturday, an evocation wizard can target creatures to not be affected by it.
Unfortunately,
Johanna is not an evocation wizard. However, Johanna's subclass of wizard allows her to take a feature once per long rest from another wizard school list. Let me pull up the wording because I'm fucking this up.
That's disrespectful.
ooh,
Essentially, she can take a level. She can take the level 3 or the level 2 ability from
Word
any
for
subclass,
word,
any
bar
school
for
of
bar.
magic.
My
The
whole
only
thing.
caveat is it has to be necromancy, transmutation, or conjuration. Those are the only 3 that she can do. This is a necromancy spell. So she's going to use that as a reaction, burn one of her 2 per long rest to do it, and apply it for this spell.
So cool.
This may come up in the future.
You mean if we fight her?
Yeah, maybe.
Wow.
I mean,
why would we
Cassian
need to
just.
do that?
Hey, y'all tell me.
Yeah, why
y'all
would
tell
we
me.
fight
do
her?
that?
Why
Why
would we do
would
that?
we
Tell
do
me.
that?
Why would we do that?
She's been nothing but polite to me.
Honestly, yeah.
All
Bed
right.
and breakfast,
Uh,
chicken and waffles.
she is going to use. Can I do? Yes, because that's a reaction.
Always.
You marked it off. And then I will bonus action use Metamagic Adept to do Quicken Spell.
of course she has.
Is
I
the
don't think I can do this twice, unfortunately.
is Metamagic Adept the video action search? It's like, and of course, Metamagic Adept click and spell.
For magicians, absolutely. Can I? I don't know if I can. Oh, no, I can. Yeah,
I'm saying
get
it
this.
right now. Next D&D edition comes out, I'm playing a fucking sorcerer.
Hey, the new
cool, so
sorcerer
that's
looks
another
great, by the
con
way.
save. Which is going to cast Rhymes Binding Ice.
Hey, that's a good one.
Right, Ryman, Binding Ice.
They both fail, so that's going to be another 3d8 cold damage and is hindered. Their speed is reduced to 0. $14 damage to them both.
Ooh, they tanky.
They are tanky. You see Rose as you're being held
more.
by this berserker. She puts her hands up, slams the staff down as this wave of necrotic energy extends. She sidesteps, weaves the magic in her hands, and shoots this cone of cold outwards. This small binding ice. That is her turn. It's this captain's turn. Still a couple over here. Actually,
The one guy who didn't get hit
no.
by the
Let's
spell.
see. They started off with. Started off with 17. They're now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Less than half. Succeeds on his essentially a morale check, a charisma save.
5 ups.
5 ups.
Bit of pain.
He will also succeed. Yep. Reach top of the round, Arceus.
Woo! Yeah, fucking
Finish him.
Archmage Jr. got these fucking losers handled. I'm up with our guy who's solo dolo by himself. Yeah, cool. So right here, right here, ish, and then yeah, This is the. This is.
Yeah.
Don't wait.
That's
Don't
the
wait.
band.
Sidra. I will use a bonus action for no escape. I need a charisma saving throw, please.
Sidra.
Sidra.
He's actually probably good at these. Damn!
He is good at these.
He succeeded. That's it. Second attack. Perfect.
Cool. Is that your turn?
Actually, no. Actually, yes.
That's your turn?
Yes. Fun
Cool.
action.
This captain also needs to make a morale check. 18 will succeed. 3 attacks on Cass.
I'm trying, man.
Shield of Faith is still up.
Yes,
I
sir.
believe.
Still up.
So that will miss. AC is what?
18.
18? Will miss. So close.
Still having him getting use out of the spell.
Will also miss.
Come on, baby.
I got one of the low. I got a low AC for a combat blow.
That's why I gave it to
That
you.
will hit.
Bye.
That will be the dagger, though. I'm being honest.
Hey, if it rolls low, you still.
Can you do
It's
that
gonna
parry
take him
thing?
out. 7 points of damage.
Still standing.
Still standing. That is his turn. This berserker his speed is 0, but he is going to attempt to
I'm gonna put this in the
make
AC
a morale check.
for no reason.
He fails. He is going to use his action to break away from his what's it called? From his ice, and he's going to attempt to run.
Oh shit.
Opportunity attack. Oh no, that's wrong one.
Johanna, no, she used her reaction already on her turn, so she cannot.
Rose, bonk him.
I haven't
Rose, you want an
used
opportunity
mine though.
Yes.
Beat his ass. You have Sentinel, right?
Yeah, I've got I got Warcaster. Yeah, definitely. That's what I took.
That was
Only you could
almost.
cast
Nine.
Cool. That is his turn. Kay, it's your turn.
I'm going to hold out my sword, and a kind of depiction of a wing kind of goes across the curve of it, as you can almost see like air is like picking around the blade. As I'm going to swing at this guy.
Yeah, make your attack.
That was me using my bonus action to trigger my other channel divinity, which essentially gives when I hit someone they get pushed, and if they hit something when they get pushed, they take my charisma and damage.
Yep.
Marked and swing. That is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
They're
I'll
going
see if
to
you crit
take-
because advantage. They're reckless
Oh yeah, okay.
because they use reckless.
Don't crit.
So yeah,
But I did
Rose,
roll
try to
back
swing your
damage.
opportunity attack again.
9 points of damage. Does that kill him?
Okay. Does not kill him, no.
Then I'm going to smite. I want this guy down.
Cool.
Marking a spell slot, and that's 2d8, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
He's going to take another 11 points of radiant damage.
All right, still standing, looking rough.
He's pushed 5 feet away from me because I hit him.
5 feet away. Alrighty.
And I'm also going to go right behind Ark.
Okay.
I have my turn.
Cassian, it's your turn.
Okay, I'd really like to get some momentum, but I can't because I only have one more focus point. How's the bandit captain looking?
They're sturdy. They're pretty sturdy.
real
Not as sturdy as
quick,
the
it's
berserkers. 10 feet.
It's 10 feet away from me. My bad.
I need to save my focus art, which sucks. But, I'm gonna make a swing at the Lord.
Lord.
Oh, it's an 18. Okay. Fucking jealous die. It looked like a little symbol. It's an 18. Plus 5, 23.
Hits. Oh, actually, He's going to reaction. Protect me! When a creature the Bandit Lord can see targets it with an attack, the Bandit Lord can sidestep behind an ally within 5 feet of it, moving to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the ally. The chosen ally becomes a target of the attack instead. So you see, as you swing, kind of bruised and battered, you take a swing. He grabs the captain and pulls him in front of him as he switches places with him, essentially. So we'll hit roll damage on the captain.
Hey, I got a 5 and a 6. That's 11 plus 5 is 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage. It cuts through the captain as he lets out this yell, both in shock and in pain. Anything else, Cass?
Is it?
All right, Marjorie, it's your turn.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do a little spell splurge and do 2 cantrips on this berserker.
Yeah.
I would like a wisdom saving throw, s'il vous plaît.
Oh, Lord.
You need a 13.
Succeeds!
Okay. I want another wisdom saving throw.
God damn it. 12.
It doesn't. He's going to take...
Fuck.
Is he damaged?
Yes.
He's going to take 12 of necrotic.
Ding dong.
It's going to take 6 necrotic.
I want you to... Oh my god, never mind.
Does he have 7 hit points?
Yes.
Hey, Adrian.
He had 7 hit points. Yeah.
Not that like this is meta at all, but I want to use my sorcery points to cast a spell, quicken spell.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna do magic missile.
Cool.
And so one is gonna go on
if she
him.
wanted to like expend resources, she could cast 3 things in one turn.
One's on this guy, and then the other 2 are on this guy.
All right. Well, you know.
Well, you take all the fun out of it.
No, I love it. Please. He's dead. He has 1 hit point.
It was 4, a 3, and a 1, I believe.
So the first one is going to apply to that guy, and then a 1 and a 4 is 5, plus 2 is 7.
That's my turn.
Anything else?
By the way, he's running. We're making it
actually-
clear we're not letting you live.
I want to move up just so that I'm in front of Rosie.
Okay. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Cassian, how are you looking? Cool. This lord, seeing both a wizard under the tutelage of an archmage cast this massive spell, which did affect him, you guys slicing through, he would rather live to fight another day. That being said, first attack on Cass. Your AC is 18 right now. Will just hit.
Roll the damage.
$11 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm going to use my last focus art to parry. That's a natural 20. So, how it works with natural 20s and weapon parry, it still follows the rules of crits. So, there's going to be a brutal critical parry. So, it's already going to be 17 plus 2d6, which surpasses what he rolled to attack. I take no damage. He is stunned.
Describe to us as how on your last legs this massive maul comes down towards you and you're able to parry it and stun him in a brief moment as bits of your last breath leave you.
I will just let my weapon get tangled in this like two-handed flail is what it is.
Kind of, yeah.
And I'll let it get
It's a great flail.
Yeah, okay.
That's awesome, by the way.
And I'll let it wrap around the blade, and I'll just like drive the point of the sword into the ground, trapping his blade, grab him, and I just want to headbutt him as hard as I fucking can.
You crack your skull against his. You feel it as well, but the adrenaline in your body's rushing through. As it hits him, he takes a step back, holding. Not out of the woods yet, unfortunately. That is his turn. He is stunned.
That's all I got.
Big.
I'm going down.
Rose, as Johanna drops this bronze binding ice, she looks to you, and in a quick motion of her hands, you can feel that like weighted vest come off of your shoulders.
Okay, sick. All right, and it's my turn.
Your turn.
Excellent. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess that this one that's running away that had me by the throat, I'm gonna
I have to dip for the night. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Everyone say bye to Lulu.
Bye, Lulu.
Bye, Lulu.
Bye.
Table's better,
I'm
but-
going to yeah, I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip on this one. Give me an intelligence save, please.
Not the berserkers.
Fails.
Cool. Takes this many damages.
8.
Do you see that kills them?
8 points. 8 points of psychic damage, and then a bunch of stuff. They can only do like either an action, bonus action, or
He's gonna
movement
move.
the next
He's
turn.
gonna fucking
Yeah.
move.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Giannis's turn.
Please heal that boy.
Would she, though, is the question. Would she? She doesn't heal people until they go down. That's what I've never seen Giannis cast healing in a combat until someone has been down.
Well, not always, but mostly.
So I'm gonna do the Giannis thing and do guiding bolt on the bandit captain at second level.
I don't hate that.
She has advantage because he's stunned.
He's not stunned. He's not stunned.
Oh,
The
wrong guy.
Lord
Who's
is
stunned it?
I
Again,
stunned
the
the big
Lord
guy.
is stunned.
Got it.
Oh my god, that one hit, boy.
Woo!
20 points of damage. Next attack has advantage on him. He is on his last legs.
A 12 still hits this dude? Wow.
Johanna. What is the range between everyone? 30, 60.
You gonna do it again?
No. I want guaranteed damage.
do it again?
You want to see me cast circle like that?
Oh yeah. No, she's going to do magic spear at 4th level and upcast it to 6th level, which would be 5 spears.
What the?
Magic sphere?
Morgot?
Magic spear.
What that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Magic spear is an upgraded version of magic missile created by the Weaveborn Patriarch. It auto hits the same as magic missile. It is 4th level base. The only caveat with this is while it is 2d12 plus 3 damage, you cannot target the same creature twice with it.
This is a. Everyone gets a little bit.
Okay.
1,
So the
2,
flex.
3, 4, 5.
So she's flexing.
So she, at 6th level, she's going to do 2d12 on everyone.
She's like,
Let's just roll this. 18.
Oh.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. 18 to him.
Ah, he was still back there.
And then 18 to him. That is Johanna's turn. As she puts the staff, she brings it to the ground. These spears, larger than magic missile, extend upwards. Kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Circulate around her like the carrion phalanx and shoot out in all directions, hitting these enemies. That is her turn, and she's going to go by the sisters. This captain is going to go towards Cass.
Leave him alone.
Same thing. He's going to try to finish the captain's job. He's going to make his first attack on Cass. That 2.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Second attack. That is going to hit after the modifier.
Bet I'm out.
Scimitar. How many hit points do you have?
I got 2 hit points.
Yeah, you're going down.
Bye. Na, na, na.
You see, as Cass, you stun the captain. You see this. You stun Sidra as he falls backwards. This captain comes up at that brief moment. You buckling under the weight, a stab in your midsection takes you out, and you don't feel the stab from this bandit captain. You feel a stab on a horseback rider, lance at the side, rushing through you as you fall slowly into darkness. As Cass is stabbed in the side, he lurches forward. This captain grabbing Cass, wheeling him with the blade still in his side, holding it tightly as he turns to you all. Enough! We are leaving. Make one move, and your friend dies. Cass, you can feel him shaking behind you. Like he's like, oh, this went so bad. But he's not trying to die. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Is that his turn? Are we still on initiative?
That's his turn. I'm going to ask, is there anything anyone wants to say or do without moving or without action, anything anyone wants to say?
Does it seem like if I run over there, like he can use a reaction to finish him off?
Any quick movement, he's going to finish his turn, making the third attack against Cass at advantage.
All right, I can try something.
One attack in the chamber. Any action or bonus action, he's going to do his attack first. He's essentially saying, it's over, we'll drop this kid, and we're dipping.
You're the ones who came to us trying to rob us. You wanted to surrender any time and leave.
Make a decision, man!
What do you say?
Make a decision, man!
Drop him and leave. Go and chase you. But if you take him with you, he will chase you. Probably skinny will. If you leave with him, we will comfort you. If you drop him now and leave, you complete.
He looks to the rest of y'all.
Rose just throws her hands up.
Okay. Ark, what are you doing?
I'm consulting with the spirits.
So, talking to Brett and DMs.
No.
Ain't no damn chat. Brett's unconscious. Cassian is unconscious.
What's he doing with his turn? It's not my turn, so I'm not doing shit. What's he doing?
What are you saying? Are you saying or doing anything?
I'm not saying shit.
All right. He's going to drop Cass. Grab his Lord. Move here with...
when he gets over here, I'll go, leave your coin too.
No. No stop. No stop. You better stop and take it if that's what you want to do. Arcade, it's your turn.
Cool. I will move. Oh my god. I'll move 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Is the captain stunned? Still?
Captain is stunned. He was dragged. He's stunned until when?
The end of my next turn.
End of your next turn.
Okay.
Oh, that's specifically so then you can go on him next turn. Perfect.
I will.
I apologize. Until his next turn.
Until his next turn. So until the start of his next turn.
Who has his weapon? him?
He's carrying it. He's stunned. Like he's not like he's still carrying it. You don't drop your weapons when you're stunned.
Cool.
Yeah.
I will. Actually, I'm gonna adjust my movement a little bit. I gotta remeasure it. I'll go here. And then I will try once again. Bonus action, no escape on the Lord.
What save is that?
Charisma saving throw. He's probably pretty good at it.
Is he that good?
Let me see if I can do anything.
Is that good?
Is he a plus
Is
9?
he stunned? Can he do stun?
He'll use leadership.
Check.
No, what's the save?
Charisma save.
No. What's the DC?
Oh, 12.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it.
Cool. As he's getting dragged by this guy, I just like walk over Cass and lock eyes with him. The entire world goes dark except for me and him. There's one little like stone path that connects us, and we're the only two people that exist for him.
Okay, what does it do?
He cannot move more than 30 feet away from me, and he has half movement.
Okay, half movement, cannot move more than 30 feet away from you. Okay.
And I will look at the guy next to him and go, keep running.
It's a rough one. All right, anything else?
As an action, because it's bonus action. As an action, can I attempt to help Cassie in any way, anything like that?
Can't help on death saves.
Okay,
I got it, man.
cool. I'll just make sure nothing else I can do as an action. I don't think so. Nope. That's it for me.
All right, Kate, it's your turn.
I will do a dodge action. Actually, no. I'll hold my
Okay.
action to attack if someone comes in the range of me.
Okay, cool.
All right, so that's Cassian. I'm going to go and make sure that's in range right there. Ah, damn. Actually, yeah, I want to go over here, over this dead guy, so I'm within 5 feet of both of you in case these guys decide to fight.
These
And I'm gonna put my
others
hand
are
on-
all dead.
I put my hand on Cassian, and I go, "Come on, don't be lazy. Get up." And I'm gonna lay on hands. I'll give you 10 points. You heal for 10.
All righty.
And as a bonus action, I'll use one of my free cast of bonus action Blade Ward on myself.
Okay, anything else?
Nah.
Cool. Cass, it is your turn. You are healed. You are prone.
Like a revenant from the fucking grave. Take my great sword, pull myself up, and I will. I don't know.
Yes!
Y'all are committing to this. Y'all are committing to this.
Get in this!
All right.
I'm playing my character.
Hey, man.
You absolutely are.
I never said anything about him.
I am worried for you, is all I'm going to say. I am worried for you.
I don't care. What do you do? Wow.
Make your attack with advantage.
Would you like a picture, sir?
No, if it's not 20, it's not 20, baby.
20!
You better kill this guy.
Finish him.
Hey,
Oh,
Cassian,
I
look at
know.
me. Cassian, look at me. You better kill this guy. Because at the start of his turn, which is right
I'm
after
trying
Marjorie,
I'm trying real hard.
you better kill this guy, man.
I'm trying real hard.
Because they know. Come on, man.
If you can add anything to this, you better do it.
I
You
can't.
better,
I'm
pull
out of
out,
focus
you better
points.
pull out every stop that you can, man.
I'm out of
'cause
focus points. I got nothing. All I have is
Hey, but roll
2d6.
Roll high.
Roll high, man.
Let the guy.
He
let the guys
has-
not decide.
I got okay. So it's 2d6 plus 5. It's 17 plus 2d6.
Come on, man.
Reroll once. It's a 5 and a 6.
Okay, for total is
So
23
12
plus modifiers.
17. No, it's with modifiers. 12, 18, 23, 28 points of slashing damage. That is all I have.
so close. This cut hits him. He's bleeding profusely. He's still stunned. Anything else, Cass? Okay.
Dosh is
Rose,
next.
I'm gonna let you speak for your sister. Is there anything Rose and Marjorie are gonna do?
I don't think so. Like these people are running away. I don't think they're gonna like. I don't think they're gonna attack them. I think they're just gonna hang back here.
A magic missile the barbarian in the back.
Yeah, she will magic missile. I'll say that. I'll do that.
Yeah, he was miraculously running away.
I'll do it all on him. Try to
Like,
Try
oh,
to
she wouldn't attack a
salvage-
defenseless man running away. It's like she
try to
just did it
salvage something, man. 11. Oh my god, guys.
He's up. Oh my god.
Up.
Guys, he's so low, guys.
Meta magic?
He's still up. He's single digits, y'all.
Live.
He goes next, so
Yep.
Is it at the start of his turn or end of his next turn? Like
Start of his turn.
end of his turn. He's got
End of his turn?
Yeah.
It's the end of his turn? Start.
start.
Yeah.
Damn.
You see that as he turns around. Fine. As he
Till
pushes
his next
his
turn.
he pushes the captain off. You wanna know what I did? I drowned them. The men, the women, and the children. If they couldn't pay my tax, then they died. I took their meat, their horses, and fed them to my men. Takes one swing against you. That
Yeah.
will hit.
Can you do the something again?
No, I'm out of resources. I'm out.
Oh,
my god.
17. The first hit strikes you down as you fall to the ground. You see he drops the great flail, steps over you, picks you up by your chest. And some of them... Another attack is going to hit. I kept them and sold them to the highest bidder. 2 failed death saves. Wow.
Oh my god.
The last strike goes down as he's blurry. He swings, it hits, but it's not enough to render you into the afterlife. As he brings the fist back. And I'll do the same to the rest of you cunts.
Lobster.
Rose, it is your turn.
Yeah. Alright.
You
You
see,
know what?
as he's there, he grabs the great flail again, picks it up with one hand, spins it wide, is about to crack Cass's skull open.
I'm going to at second level cast magic missile. On this guy, like as he's like standing over Cassian, and just like all 4 of them just like into the guy's chest. Like
First and foremost, roll a d20 for me for Mind Whip, please.
roll a d20 for. Oh yes, of course. Thank you. You're on top of this.
Cool,
17.
good. I need you to roll a d20 for this spell first for Magic Missile
Yep.
before it goes off. Nat
20.
20. Let me pull up this table.
Oh.
Uno momentum.
Oh.
I have 3 tables for Ryan, by the
Uh-huh.
way.
I have a
So it
question,
seems like there's
I have a
room to
question
go.
for you, Ryan. Would you like your Wild Surge's
Uh-huh.
nat 20s to count towards your total nat 20 count?
Absolutely.
So unfair.
I'm a wizard. When am I going to be
roll
rolling?
Roll me a D100, please. $54.
Hope we can use this weapon afterwards. This is like a 2d8 weapon.
Like, that's why I didn't let him leave, because fucking Kathy wants it.
Roll a D10 for me, please.
Oh, I'm playing my character first. Don't you worry about that.
2. Wow! Wow!
Wobble.
That's pretty cool. This is very fitting, kind of. You see the magic missile originally does force damage. Your wild magic has augmented this spell.
Oh.
There are 10 different types of damage type. There are 10 different damage types that it could be affected by. It is acid, is what you rolled.
Oh. Okay.
You have an option here now. You can choose to use acid, which will confer a secondary effect. It says if it hits, but it's magic missile, so it's going to hit. Or you can do the force damage and add an additional damage die. With the original damage type and do an additional damage die.
Yeah. I think I want to do the original damage type just because like I like the idea of just like as he's like bringing the weapon up to like hit it down, like it hits him in the chest and pushes him back.
I want you to describe how when you cast magic missiles, the tiny darts are corroded, covered in this inky substance. How does Rosemary purify them?
I think that there's I think that she like holds it in front of her and then there's they turn like this like corrosive, but then I think like just kind of like a wave that's similar to the like abjuration that she like puts out like when she blocks or when she casts shield or whatever, but it's just like a wave that comes out of her and it just as it passes over them it like purifies them and then
as it shoots through, you being able to control your wild magic for the first time. Describe to us, or roll damage first, because you might not get them. So 4d4 plus 4.
I really like the Duel of Fates coming in to highlight your spell description.
It was amazing, honestly.
God damn, magic missile!
God damn!
Describe to us how you want to do this.
Yeah, I think he's like he's reeling back for like one last attack against Cassian, and just like all of these like simultaneously like hit him in the chest, and it like knocks him back like 10 feet, like using the momentum he was about to hit with, just like knocks him like in the opposite direction.
As he's going to bring the great flail down, the darts hit him. You bastards. He drops the flail and falls backward. Anything else, Rose?
No, I think I'm gonna like I'll move like slightly closer, but it means nothing at the moment. So yeah.
Okay. Giannis.
Can I say something real quick?
You can.
I want to look at this guy. The only one left standing. You're gold, and you can beat.
He's going out swinging. You just killed his lord. He's going out swinging.
Fair enough.
Giannis is going to look at Cassian's body and pause for a long moment. And she's going to cast Healing Word on Cassian at first level.
It's like, fine.
For 6 healing. You see this bandit captain turns and he's like, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Huh. As Johanna just walking past, looking to both you and your sister. Please turn away. No.
Oh shit. I guess she does. Like at first I was like, nah, she's not going to, but she seems pretty fucking.
Johannes just walks forward. Rose, do you sneak a peek?
Oh, absolutely, yes. As
Okay.
soon as she as soon as I'm looking, I cover my eyes daintily as while she's looking, but as soon as she's gone, I'm just.
At 8th level, she's going to cast Eviscerate on the captain.
Eviscerate?
Ooh.
Your dad didn't just make protecty spells, yo. And he
Your
didn't just
father
upgrade
taught
those
you
spells.
well.
Your father taught you well. You see that Johanna walks forward, and as she does, she drops the staff. One pointed finger extends, a beautiful, refined nail. It's almost like someone writing in cursive. She begins to, not even with her arm, just with her wrist, move it up, down, and swivels and circles. Cass, you're blurrily waking up, but Arceus and Kay and Giannis, Rose, you from a distance as well, you see quite literally a horrible sight. Well, let me roll the save first.
Hi, Sukuna.
Sever.
Sukuna has ruined anything that's slashing or cutting in D&D. That one.
Oh.
Yeah, that one. Okay. Okay. Let me
Domain
roll
expansion.
damage.
What if he lives? What if he tanks?
You know, AJ. If you want, I have a friend who found someone made the class JJK sorcerer for D&D, and it has surpluses everything.
God damn.
It does obviously reduce his hit points to 0.
I should fucking hope
Ah.
so.
I hope so.
As
I
she
mean-
walks forward, reducing his hit points to 0 does confer a secondary effect as he takes these damage, these slashes, opening wounds on his body, cutting as he. The weapons drop. The body falls to the knees as he goes. Fuck all of you. His neck is severed as the head rises slightly from the force, propelling it upward, and then it too is quite literally atomized. The head and the body cut in so many slashes that it's just flesh and cloth of cubes, tiny, perfect squares that then turn into nothing but dust. Give me a perception check, Kay and Rose. I would also say for Giannis, but she's not here, so.
That's low. Damn. 9.
14.
14. You do see the veins in her hand are black for a moment before they fade slightly.
Eh.
Yikes.
What are you guys doing?
Well, but help Cass up.
Cass got healed, so he's like up now, right? He's not unconscious.
Mm-hmm. He is not unconscious.
Well, that was interesting. You all right?
Turn and give a nod to Giannis. And then I'm gonna go over the bridge and I'm gonna look down in the water. Do I see anything?
Peering closely, it's pretty easy to see when you're looking for it. Small skeletal remains, thin bones crashed against stone, deep in rushing water where the skeleton has caught onto a rock and is stuck there. The force of the water pushing it against this rock that's been here for years and years, generations. Some nameless rock keeping what was once a traveling family tethered.
Can I do something?
Yeah.
I sort of walk up to Cassian. I sort of hand him the great flail. Use it for better.
How is this fair? Didn't have to. He wanted to.
Men like that always get this end.
What hell is there that would be fair for a man like that?
He just kind of looks down in the water. We were too late for them. But we weren't too late for the family that's going to be crossing this bridge tomorrow, or the day after that, or for the next 20 years. We were in time for them. And so they are who you need to focus on.
I'll just look around, take a view of the surroundings. I think I'd like some rest. My apologies, Miss Johannes, but thank you for your aid nonetheless.
We should continue while the sun is in the sky.
Should we check? Maybe there's things these bandits have that we can bring back to families if we run into them. I'm willing to bet a lot of people do not know that who's ever supposed to arrive isn't coming.
Add wagons off to the side. Check those.
The wagons are in the water. They're thrown in the water. They ran these people off the bridge and forced them to drown in the water.
Well, I'll check the captain again, see if there's anything else other than the great flail that seems of
I'll give you overall loot. From all of the bandits, if you do take the time, you get 81 copper pieces, 48 silver pieces, and 3 gold pieces. The bandits themselves didn't have a lot of loot. Now, Sidra carried most of it. There's 50 gold pieces, 75 silver pieces, 100 copper pieces. There's also the great flail. Yep, there's also the great flail. Here's how the great flail works. It's two-handed, it's heavy. It's 2d8 plus strength mod. If you miss an attack with it, your next attack has disadvantage, and the first attack against the creature the first attack that a creature makes, I'm saying this wrong. The creature that you targeted that you missed, their first attack against you has advantage. So essentially it's a reckless, but it's a bit worse. So it's 2d8 plus strength, but if you miss an attack, they get advantage on you.
Pretty cool.
There's a downside if you miss, but if you hit, it's gonna have a higher chance of doing more damage than you.
Not
will,
damage.
so.
Heavy two-handed, so obviously it's going to be hard to like swap weapons with it. You gotta use 2 hands for it, etc., etc. It also has a reach of 10 feet.
Ooh.
Honestly, with some of Cassian's abilities, that can be busted. Just whoosh.
Additionally, there is a masterwork dagger. It is a regular dagger. It is non-magical, but it is master crafted. The dagger itself is probably, guess, upwards of 40, 30 gold pieces.
I don't know why. It annoys me when bandits ask for more gold than they have. Like, give us 600 gold.
Anything else you guys are doing?
Please post something so we can make sure we
I
don't
will,
forget.
I will at the end of session.
Appreciate it.
That's it. I think
Um,
just moving on.
Can I go like on the bridge and look down toward Cassian and see the skeletons? I want to do a prayer of like, may the spirits guide you to your resting place. May like the where you are heading more peaceful than the life you lived.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else wants to do as you leave this place? Continue on, following the same set of couple of days. There's no training for the ladies we've born. Just a somber march. Okay.
I'll train with Cassian if he wants to test out the flail.
He's not fighting.
Hmm?
He's not fighting.
Okay.
All right.
He's pretty quiet and reserved for the next while.
Okay. Nothing for me then.
Okay. Continuing on, you are told that Shadow Sword Post should be arriving within the next couple of miles as you are trekking, taking a quick break. However, maybe a mile out by Johanna's guess, you see multiple stakes. You see the outposts in the distance. No walls, small wooden fences creating some semblance of a city wall. But what does stop you in your tracks is stakes driven into the ground. Bodies on them impaled from their back, exuding out from their stomach. They're held aloft until their body makes a U shape. Charred and dried, burnt bodies and burnt stakes. One stake off to the right is empty, save for the few bits of burnt flesh and skin clinging to the blackened wood. The most of the rest of the bodies, however, they're fresh burns. Maybe within the last few days before your encounter, or excuse me, after your encounter with Sidra and his group of bandits.
Isn't this supposed to be a safe place?
Shadow Sword isn't a safe place by any means. It is a post of trade by the border. She kind of looks at the stakes. And you see people within the post walls, within the post's grounds, moving about, but there's a still in the air. A lingering wound that is festering. Whatever has been doing this has done it quite recently. And is still active. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. And that's where we're going to end our session today, gang.
Woo!